Play one game. Good day, my friend. Give me 1 second. What a random stream. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I stream when I can, right? That's how it is. Uh, you know how it is. I mean, I do this for fun, right? So if I can, I'll stream, right? All right, let me just get going here. Interesting. Something off. Give me a moment here. Out of frame, maybe. I like it. Nice, man. Thank you. Alrighty. That's not too bad, I think. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, cool. So let's do that. Let's just make sure. Ooh, interesting. So why is this not speaker, folks, right there? All right, never mind. Okay, good. Room echo removal. Okay, I don't actually know. When there will be a stream in the poll. That's a good question. We should do that for sure. We should do that for sure. All right, so well, it's Saturday, so let's see what we do. Let's see what we do. Again, let me grab some coffee here. Alrighty. Bikini for sure. Bikini for sure. Chica, good day, my friend. Keep saying good evening, but it's no longer evening. All right, well, we are live now. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. My wife and kid, they went to some place, so I'm just gonna use this opportunity to basically stream, and yeah, so I don't need to stream that late when I'm that tired, right? Give me just 1 second. I just want. Okay, never mind. So we have this stuff running, right? Let's just together go quickly to JS Weekly. It's been I missed it past week or two. Let's just see if there's something new that we can take a look at. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, this is a probably it is. Yeah, yeah, you guys have to tell me to reduce it, right? Rethinking reactivity. Rethinking. Okay. I'm sorry, I just want to read this for 5 seconds, then we're going to start coding. I'm actually interested to see about this. It's so cryptic, right? The biggest problem with this technology, right, is that it's incredibly cryptic, right? So I mean, nobody likes this syntax, right? This is not a syntax that anyone will look at and say, "Wow, this looks nice," right? And that's my only, I wouldn't say complaint, but that's my only comment to this tool, right? Is that sure, you're gonna get used to this eventually. I mean, I wrote jQuery, right, for like 10 years, so if you can get used to that, you can get used to this as well. But it's yeah, I wish that they did this a bit differently, right? It's just not looking nice. It's very cryptic, right? It's like, when you write Lisp, right? It's just not very not something you look at and say, wow, actually this makes sense, right? And if it doesn't look like that in the first hand, then something's wrong, right? You look at this line, right? Just doesn't look very nice, right? And that's right. That's kind of that's my only like comment. So not to say that it's bad. It's just syntax like this doesn't really promote. You don't come to this and look at it and say, "Oh my God, looks so logical," right? It doesn't, right? But yeah, sometimes that's what we need. Okay, let's just quickly. In the language itself, right? Like a spoken language, right? Even some spoken languages are logical. Like English is very easy to learn. Danish is incredibly, like Finnish, Chinese, right? Those languages, at the end of the day, have the same function to communicate to somebody, but they're just more illogical and more difficult than, let's say, English, right? So at the end of the day, the most important thing about the language is how easy it is to read, not even write, right? So because you spend way more time reading code than writing it, right? So one of the great characteristics of good languages is that they're easy to read, like Golang, right? Go is an easy language because it's easy to read and it's easy to write, right? There's nothing cryptic about it, right? So those are very important things, right? If you ask me. Okay, let me just check one more thing before we start coding. I'm waiting for them to implement. Uh, where was that? I'm waiting for them to implement one of the missing APIs, um, so we can actually start using Bun. Where did they have that? They had basically. Dude, like they had somewhere the list of things that they. Where was it, man? Give me 1 second. No, no, no. It's not gonna be revolutionary. No. I mean, there's nothing revolutionary about it other than it's apparently faster. But we'll see, right? We need this technology, in my opinion, is not ready yet to be used. I mean, I can't use it, for example, with Programmer Network because, uh, you know, um, they're missing some APIs, right? Give me 1 second. Raps, my friend, good day. Dude, where is the crap that I commented on? Oh man, how do I find that? It's so fucking hard sometimes with this GitHub to so hard, man, to find your stuff here, right? Winter Terrace, very nice, dude, very nice. And thank you for coming by, man. No, give me 1 second. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, here it is. It's so hard to find, man. Like, how hard is it to find it? What is this? Yeah, so this is not, this is, so God knows when this is going to be implemented, right? Yeah, please, reps, ask anything, man. Ask anything, please. Of course, man. That's why I'm here. Yeah, exactly. So you can see, so when it comes to bun, right, this is the status of the Node.js APIs that they have implemented, right? And you can see that a significant amount of APIs have not been implemented yet, right? And one of them is performance, performance, what is it, observer, or well, actually nothing performance related has been implemented, right? So, and for example, since I'm using Grafana and Prometheus, right, we need performance observer API to send the logs, right? So you can see, I mean, they have still some time to go. I don't know if they're actually what their roadmap is. Like, are they working on this? Right? HTTP2 is not implemented. Inspector is not implemented, so you can't run the debugger. Like, so if you run, for instance, a bun instance in your VS Code, you can't actually attach a debugger to it, right? Performance hooks. I can see the process. What is the status of this? Yeah, so some of those are quite large and quite important APIs which are missing, right? Okay, V8, I don't know how they're gonna do this because they are really they wrote this in Zig, so it's not really using V8. This is not that relevant. But yeah, for us at Programming Network to use it, they will need to implement performance stuff, right? Bun is a JavaScript runtime basically. So bun is a tool that's written in Zig, and you can run some JavaScript with it. And amongst others, you can run Node.js process with it, right? So bun is like Node, pretty much, right? Cedric, I love you, dude. Enjoy. Reps, I mean, I don't try to code. I don't give a crap about code, right? I don't. What my schedule? Well, I go to work every day at 8, 9. I come home at 4:30, spend time with my wife and kid, and then in the evening when I feel like or like this, I stream, right? But I mean, I don't think as code, like I have to code. I mean, that is never like been on my mind. You don't have to do anything, as I said many times. I mean, I do this because it's fun. I mean, I can do now whatever I want at this moment, and I want to do this because it's simply fun. I like to teach. I like to talk to people. I like to learn new things. I'm still, after 15 years in this industry, I'm still excited and still motivated and still very passionate about this stuff. So I don't do this because I gain something necessarily that I have. Like, it's just fun for me, right? So if you can find that fun, do it. Otherwise, don't do it, right? You don't have to code, right? I mean, nobody says that you have to code, right? And you shouldn't. There are far more fun things in life than sitting and writing some gibberish, right? So, um, so yeah, I never probably in my career for 1 second thought, oh, I must go and code, right? Because that's like saying I must go and hit nails in my wall at home, right? It's like you don't need to do this, right? You have to find something that's fun for you and do it, right? I'm a full stack engineer, and I'm a tech lead as well. I work half in management now and half in programming. So either way, don't pressure yourself. You don't have to code, man. There's no rules about that. If you can find something that's fun for you, right, then do it. Otherwise, don't do it, right? It's that easy. It's very hard to do a creative type of work if you're not creative in it, or if you're not passionate about building something, right? And as always, if you want to get better at this thing, you have to build. As I always say, it's easy to talk, it's easy to be in the chat, it's easy to read a blog article and then propose some stuff. But at the end of the day, the only thing that determines your skills is what you do, not what you say, right? So you can be saying whatever, I'm this or that, I can program in 500 languages. Nobody gives a crap. The only a reflection of your skills is the products you can show and experience you can show, right? So, well, I don't know what your skill level is. If you're like junior, obviously, right? If you're just learning and stuff, then for sure, right? I hope you do want to code, not because you must code. I mean, if you're new to this, then I remember when I was at that stage, I was impressed by so many things. There was so much to learn. There still is so much to learn. There always is, right? But the point is, right, if you are a junior, for example, I hope that you are truly motivated to build things, to see how things are working, right? Because it's truly creative and it's truly fun, right? Um, so schedule wise, nobody can make a schedule for you, right? You have to write. Everybody's different, right? I have a wife and kid, I don't know. I have a full-time job as well, so I don't know what your situation is, but whatever your situation is, I think, didn't I record a video on this on YouTube, right? I think the video is actually pretty good. Not because I made it, but I genuinely think that the video is pretty good, actually, right? Give me a second. I think I made a video on this, right? Yeah, I would highly advise you to watch this video. So if this pretty much, this thing really relates to your question, reps, but it's not just side project. It's really, um, yeah. The thing is, use my stream to get inspired, right? Don't use my. I mean, you can learn a lot here, and you can learn a lot on other streams. Of course, I'm not the single source of truth here, but like you have to build as well, right? So you can use my stream to ask me any questions to get inspired, right? I'm just gonna quickly check if there's something new that we don't know about. Rodeo man, good day, my friend. I mean, look, I know how this Twitch works. I mean, every time for this 1 year, maybe streaming on Twitch, I maybe checked 4 or 5 people in total. And none of them actually wrote any code, right? They just spoke, like, literally for 3 hours, just fucking drama and some shit like that, right? So obviously, I don't want to do that because I'm already wasting my time with a bunch of you guys here, apart from being fun, right? And imagine on top of that I'm just talking crap. Then that would be even. So I want to build, obviously. I'm here to build and to get inspired by you as well, right? Because you guys helped me to show up and to do the work and stuff. Okay, now it's Saturday, so I just wanted to. This is me now drinking my coffee, just first few minutes of the stream, and just checking out some of the new stuff, some of this stuff I haven't heard about. So, but yeah, I mean, we all have to code. We have to do the work, right? Talking is useless, right? Talk is cheap, and talk is useless, right? Oh, I can write this perfect code. Well, write it, man. Just show it, right? Yeah, exactly, Mishko. Exactly. It's literally like, yeah, cool, man. You can do great things. Well, show that to people, right? Wow, what the hell is this, man? Theater.js is a JavaScript animation library with professional motion design tools that helps you create any animation from cinematic scenes in 3JS. Wow, this is super cool, man. Jesus Christ, man. I need to start this. Give me a second, then we're gonna. Then how come my ego is now hurt? How come I haven't heard about this, dude? Wow, you can do this in the browser, dude. That's crazy. Just give me 1 second. Man. And then I thought what I'm building is cool. Jesus Christ, man. I'm dumb like fuck. When I see what people are doing, I'm like, okay, I mean, we're not gonna spend time with this now, but really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Probably using a Canvas API and GPU rendering and stuff like that, right? Okay, actually, this is also useful. I'm probably gonna end up using. I did paste it right about. Now we're asking because I'm about to enter my final year of my computer science software engineering degree with the week, and I'm trying to figure out how I'll continue learning, working. Yeah, so reps, for example, there are many ways. So if you need motivation, I can ask you to build something for programmer network, right? So if you need the motivation, right, I'll find a bunch of stuff here. I'll create projects and contribute to programmer network. And you can, of course, I'm trying to get someone to work for free. Am I not? Of course I am, right? But if you need motivation, you can find some streamer or some project that you like, and then try doing that. Or you can build your own stuff from scratch, right? So the most important thing is that you get motivated, that you feel that sense of accomplishment, right? So I think it's easier if you join some existing project, or if you find a friend, a colleague from your university who also wants to do something, because having someone to push each other is incredibly important, right? So that the hardest thing when you're building stuff on your own is that you're alone, right? So you can stop whenever you want. You have no obligation towards anyone, right? So it's more build for yourself. Absolutely not. It's not more fun. It's more fun to build stuff for yourself. No, it's not, because nobody actually accomplishes anything. Can any of you actually show me that you ever built anything on your own? Can any of you send me an actual library where you built something that people are using? Exactly, Anton. I mean, that's the rule in life in general. Try to surround yourself by people who are better and smarter than you, right? This is all of us should aim for this, right? In general, right? But generally, yeah. I mean, I think if you wanna kind of stay motivated, try to find a team that you can code with, right? Because it's not easy staying motivated for a long time, right? So yeah. Yeah, for sure. You definitely want to surround yourself by people that are better than you. Otherwise, you're gonna stagnate, or even worse, you're not gonna be. Yeah. So for sure, you wanna whenever I go somewhere, I'm looking for people who are smarter than me, more experienced than me, because it's so fulfilling to learn from people and to be. So whenever you see a person that's incredibly smart and successful, whatever success means to you, right? Try to be friend with that person, because it's no shame not being worse than someone, right? But I can tell you one thing, because reps, you're clearly younger than me, maybe even 20 years younger. I don't know how old are you, but I can tell you one thing, right? That be the person who attracts people, right? You have two types of people. You have two types of people in this context. You have people who seek to join others, and you have people who attract others. Try to be the person who attract others. What does that mean? Well, you be the one who's going to start something, and then other people will join. They will all. You see how people come to my stream and they offer help. It's like, hey, Alex, can I join programming network team? What can I do to help? So instead of, as I always say, instead of being passive and reactive, be proactive, right? So instead of waiting for something to happen or some other student or colleague of yours to call you, be the one that starts the initiative, right? Because of course, all of us are always looking for something, but very few are actually initial, right? Right. So try to be the one. But yeah, we're all different, right? I mean, if you can find motivation on your own, that's great, right? That's good. That's amazing. Cover image for a meetup and event. Add meetups to the user profiles. Didn't we do this last time already? All right, so I'm gonna. All right, so what I'm gonna do now? Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna do something like this. Yes, absolutely. Everything's Tailwind. Yes. Give me 1 second. All right, great. All right, I need to focus a bit. So let's. I need to. Actually, that's probably a super shitty place to put this on. So let's put it here. All right, great. So I need to start kind of doing this because we just end up chatting and I do no work, right? Improve, start, and end. Okay. So let me go there and let's do that. And then we're gonna practice some focus time a bit, and then question time. Focus time, question. No, well, not blaming others. It's rather, I know that you're kidding, but it's rather, organizing the stream in such a way where I also feel that the stream was good, because I don't give a shit about viewers and followers and stuff. Only thing I care is that I get some work done in the stream, right? And I need to really like do better there, right? Because sometimes I just answer questions for like 3 minutes, 3 hours, and then I leave, right? Exactly. Okay. I don't know what actually. So we're gonna do a few minutes of coding, a few minutes of questions, and then that should be fine. All right. So one thing that I didn't like, if we actually go to the events and we go into the event, is this thing, right? So actually, instead of start and end dates, I'm gonna. So yeah, I don't like this thing, right? So I'm gonna go to my backend here. I'm gonna go to my database. So I don't actually like that. Now when I think about it, let me actually go to meetup.com, because this is what I'm trying to almost replicate. How do they do it? So how do they show this? Because this platform exists for like, okay, so they only show that when the event starts, right? So they're saying like, hey, starts at this. Well, actually, shit, they also have this, right? So no, it's actually fine. So it's like start this to every second Saturday of the month. Yeah, so this is like they have a recurring event and stuff, so that's okay. Um, this is our table, right? Start date, end date, meetup. But is this really true? Like what? So this event says it starts on October at 11. Oh, so it is true. So it goes starts 11 in the night until 4 a.m. the next day. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Okay. 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 Got it. Got it. And then they have this recurring thing, recurring events. Okay. That's fine. La 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 la. Okay, let's get it. So start date. How do we do this now? So you come here and you say, okay, this event is gonna start. Okay, okay, sure. Okay, so we need to do just some validation there. So I'm gonna go to event form, and end date has to be min. Does this thing take like? Didn't I have like a date input or something? Okay, wait, min. Exactly, but am I actually? Give me a second here. So I choose the date, which is, let's say, this, and then I shouldn't be able to select any of that, right? But I can. So that's the problem. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, basically what I'm trying to do here is like when you choose the start date, the end date cannot be less than a start date, right? So let's make sure that if I go to my input props, we have the min, right? Yeah. How do I pass a min date to an input of type? Ah, okay, I see. All right, all right. I see, I see. No, that didn't work. Shit. Let's abuse the robot. Let's see what I'm doing something wrong. And working with date in JavaScript is so freaking difficult. It's crazy, man. It's one of the worst languages with the worst, and we're even using live. So let's see. We are using it, right? It's just unclear. I'm unclear what this date time local thing actually takes, right? Because I've never used this. This is fairly new. Uh, where's yeah? Oh, we actually have this crap already. Give me a second. Yeah, but isn't that what I'm already doing, right? sorry. Oh, yeah, actually. Very interesting. I think what we're actually missing here is, give me 1 second. No, actually, so I think we're actually good. So this is correct. So why is the, give me a second. So I think the date actually that's shown here is actually correct. Start date, yeah. So let's go to this core library that I wrote. Input. So where's the min? Here's the min. Yeah, props. Input header props. Ah, shit, that's actually not good at all. All right, let's introduce a new prop here just for fun. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna this is my library anyway, right? So who cares? Yeah, it's actually here, right? Yeah. So let's introduce a new one. Let's call it min date, right? Input header is my input header. It's where the label is shown and stuff. It's my component where you see this sort of stuff, but there's various other things that can be there. Shit. Okay, so let's do one thing here. So let's say something like this: const get min value. Let's say switch. We're gonna say type, right? Exactly. Yeah. Then we're gonna reevaluate that in a second. So let's say here min is get min value, right? But that's not really what I wanted. Let's right. All right, cool. Yeah, there we go. So now we can't go further back than the min date, right? Yeah, most likely. Most likely, yes, yes. All right, so that's good, right? That's okay. That's fine, right? Okay, so that's fine considering this is native browser kind of component, right? We can actually leave it. The only thing that sucks is that it's not dark theme, right? And actually, let's because and we indeed need the min date. You're absolutely right. Actually, that's a very good point, right? So we do need it, right? Let's try that. So that's a very good point. So let's say here min date for the start date, right? We can't color this. This is a default. This is a browser built-in thing. I don't think we can. This is not my component. This is browser behavior. Jesus fucking Christ, man. How hard can that be? Can I do something like this? I don't actually know. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Great. Okay, that's good. Thank you. That was a good reminder. I agree. What did I want to do? Yeah. So let's see if there's a way to actually. Let's see if the browser supports, because this daytime local is actually fairly new. I mean, when I say fairly new, it's not it's not like a type input type that was built like 3 days ago, but it's actually fairly new, right? If we take a look at can I use, you can see obviously Internet Explorer fails. It has a good support, but um, this is, as you can see, a fairly new type, which is amazing to see it built in the browser, right? It took only 30 years for the browsers to do this, right? But you can see that we finally have a native date time functionality here. I mean, this is huge. For those of you who haven't been programmers, at least web programmers for a long time, building this before, you would have to build it customly, fully always, right? Or back in the plain JavaScript days or jQuery days, you would need a plugin for this, or an extension, or to say to a module, right? The question now is, though, let's ask ChatGPT: is it possible to style an input of type? Does it support dark theme? Yeah, exactly. So we can't, basically, right? Wow. Okay, get early access. Let's go. Give me 1 second. Enable keyboard shortcuts. Yes. Hide left navigation. Hide hot network questions. Enable advertisement. But where's the shit that they just suggested me to do? Where's the AI stuff? Then they sent me here. Enable overflow or AI search. When you flip the switch, you'll be opting into an alpha test for new AI search experience. Sure, pending, beautiful. So let's do that. Great. Okay, beautiful. So we can't style this. Okay, that sucks ass big time, right? All right, let's try. All right, well, fuck it, right? Okay, let's not get obsessed by that. Worst case, right? Is there some date time React? Let's see. Is there some unopinionated? So this, I think I actually, yeah, I used this before already. Yeah, I've used this before, but is there something that comes without the actual style? Is there some demo or some crap here? We're not actually going to use this because we don't need it, but at one point it kind of sucks that only one component we have now is literally white, right? Imperative API. No, I'm not going to install any of that. No. Going to install any of that. I only work with a super plain simple. If I'm going to install something, it has to be just a single tiny module. I see. I think I would much rather use something like this because obviously it has sufficient data to support that it's stable enough, right? All right, well, we'll see. We don't need it now, right? But if we need it, we'll use it. So for now, we're good. All right, okay. So next thing we want to do, right, like I wrote in that card, is so my focus time is gone. So I'll need to build some little application that generates this thing again. Kind of sucks ass. So what can I like? What happened with this crap? Can I like? Oh, okay. So what? I just refresh it or something? No. Can I give me a second? I never did this. Defaults refresh. Oh, okay, great, beautiful. Okay, let's go. Okay. So now September, blah blah blah. Sub, my friend. Good day. How are you, buddy? Oh, okay, exactly. So get event date, exactly. All right, so let's abuse the robot again. I'd like to modify this date utility function to return something like ChatGPT 4 is amazing. I've been paying it since literally second one, not day one. What is to say, right? I pay for every single tool that makes me more productive. My company pays for some as well, right? But generally, like thoughts, it's absolutely impressive. Really, it's so crazy that it's just yeah. What is to say, right? It's absolutely amazing. You can see that those things that I never even in insanity want to do manually, automating this stuff, like, now I would have spent 15-20 minutes figuring out shitty JavaScript built-in library. So why, right? It would be ridiculous, right? So absolutely incredible, man. For 192 hours. The thing is, right? Like the thing is, I've been I've been for those of you who are watching me 3 days ago. I came back from Stockholm. I've been at the Google Cloud Summit, right? And I spoke to a lot of renowned experts there and speakers, and we had a really good time. And One thing that I've noticed is how quickly we as a human species consume something and we become very much unappreciative and very much rude, right? I remember a couple of months ago when I started using, maybe even a year ago, ChatGPT, which I literally think it's a miracle. Like it's just insane. People already 2 weeks later, people who contributed nothing in their lives to it or whatever, they already started complaining. Oh my god, fucking ChatGPT! I asked it this question and it didn't give me completely perfect answer, right? I mean, it's like literally how quickly can a human's being become unappreciative of anything? A human that never contributed to anything in their fucking life, man. Like instantly, like, oh my god, fucking AI, it didn't give me literally what I wanted me to. It's like, dude, it's a fucking miracle, man. Like, put in some effort, and ask it something, it's literally literally like crazy how good it is, right? uh Now trying to bash it because it doesn't give a perfect, right? It's absolutely incredible. It's a miracle, right, of humankind, right? You can talk to a text engine, right? How crazy that is, right? It's just funny to me that something that just came out that's literally like, right? I mean, the thing is, the point is, right? I mean, it's absolutely amazing, right? And then you have some fucking little asshole on Twitch, right? Uh, you know, or on Stack Overflow on Reddit is like, oh my god, I asked it a question and it's like didn't give me a perfect answer, right? It's like, I mean, I don't know, I don't know. It's like, it's a miracle, right? No, Anton, of course, I'm not talking about you, dude. Don't. Absolutely. I don't think that you complained, did you? Because if you did complain, then I will insult you again. No, no, you're right, Anton. It doesn't always, of course, give you the concrete stuff, right? But you have to go back and forth. But it's literally like if I had ChatGPT as this new generation is gonna have when I was a kid, I would be a PhD in 16 different things by now, right? It's just insane, man. Like it's so good that it's for 192 hours. Smadi, my friend, good day. It's generally a generation of complainers. Like last night I clicked on a couple of streamers like here on Twitch. Oh my god, man. What a bunch of morons. Just bashing everything. Every single stream you click on, people are shitting on something. It's unbelievable, man. They're shitting on video games, they're shitting on other people, they're bitching about other people. It's like, dude, what the hell is going on, man? Like literally. 100%, man. Like just go click on any of the streamers. Frankly, gamer, good day, buddy. Okay, so I'm gonna actually leave this crap like this, I guess. Okay, great. You complain about those who complain. That's actually true. That's pretty ironic. I am guilty, I must admit. I apologize. You're absolutely right. Fuck, I don't like this for some reason. I don't know why I don't like it though. Okay, meetups, yeah. It knows It knows our past. It knows where we are from, Anton. 100%. See how clever it is. High order complainers are fine. I mean, yeah. Okay. It's just a fucking generation of little sissies, snowflakes, or whatever, right? I can't really consume that. I clicked on this Asmongold's stream last night, man. And the stream is literally about bashing games. Like, zero appreciation of anyone's effort. It's like, oh my, and then you have a bunch of those freaks in the chat. Oh my god, who even made that game, right? Horrible, very cancerous, very unhealthy, man. Literally a generation of just zombified idiots, man. Unbelievable. It's incredible. It's actually pretty scary, if to be honest with you. Pretty scary, man. Pretty scary, man. Scary stuff. Yeah, I think it's very difficult to be a game developer today. Yeah, for sure. I think what happened basically is that due to Twitch and YouTube and games being exposed, right? It's very hard to build a good game because you buy a game and in 5 minutes you can go to YouTube, learn everything about it already and stuff. So yeah, it's definitely difficult for those people, for sure, very difficult. I agree. Yeah, pretty much, man, pretty much. If you have any questions, any of you, well, in 8 minutes you can ask them. That's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna do it like that. So I like this. That's a good point, man. Thank you. Somebody's paying attention. That's a good point. Where was that? Members, right? No. Where was that? What were we? Yeah, meetups. Yeah, I did. Thank you. Amazing catch. Wow. Beautiful. Thank you, Rune. Ah, yeah, okay, so I was doing this, right? Yes. Mm-hmm. So what do they have? They have a image, name, and then the role. Nice. Good day, buddy. Good day. Hi to you as well. Image and name. All right, cool. Well, actually, isn't that what I have already? Yeah, image, name, organize. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. What the fuck? Mm. You have RC, so you can only program using voice. Yeah. What is the RSI? Oh, I see. I see. It is live. Yes. Yes. You can go and sign up. Yep. Absolutely. What the fuck happened there? Thank you very much, everybody, for your follows. We're going to have some questions in 1.5 minutes. So if you have some, prepare them. I don't like that. Where can I send my CV? Yeah. Let's figure it out. I mean, I would want you guys to help for sure. For sure. Why not? Every company, in at least in the countries where I worked, always provided equipment. I mean, this is my computer. This project has nothing to do with work, but of course that my company provides all we need, right? So yes, absolutely. You should never work on your own computer, right? At work. Why did you choose this? I don't know how to respond to that question genuinely. You need to be more specific. Why choose any stack? I mean, the question is it's very it's not specific at all. It's impossible to answer. I chose it because I like it, because that's the stack that I use. Because those two databases have nothing to do with each other and they serve different problems. That's like saying, why did you use a hammer and not a screwdriver, right? It's like saying, why don't you fly with your car and why do you use the plane, right? Why would I use a MongoDB for a fully relational project like a social platform? That makes absolutely no sense. Fuck, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how I want it to look like. Okay, we have some time for some questions now before we reset this timer. So one question is already being answered. Anyone else have any questions? Hi, Mark. I've been thinking a lot about, I mean, where is your passion, right, Smadi? I think building products is hard in so many different ways. And the hardest part is actually starting something and finishing it, right? And of course, to able to put yourself in a spot, you have to find motivation. And I have a YouTube video about this. First question is, why is it that you want to build something? I think in my career, I think there are three main reasons why people build something. First reason and most common reason amongst the developers is that they want to learn new technology or technologies. And in that case, it doesn't really matter what you build, and it doesn't really matter do you finish it, because you're really doing it for the sole sake of learning, right? Um, so I'm gonna get to that. So if you just want to learn something, then what you build is irrelevant, and do you build it, do you finish it is absolutely relevant as well. Second reason, and the most common second reason, is social pressure. People, developers, build something because they think that for some reason they have to code at home, right? Either society or other developers pressure them into thinking that they have to build something, which is another fallacy, right? You don't have to ever build anything. And then the third reason, which is my reason, is that people want to build business, right? People want to build a product that they can maybe make passive income with. And this is the most important part of the discussion. If this is what you want to do, then what you're going to build has to have at least some meaning and some chance of succeeding, right? If the number three isn't relevant, then the number one and two are irrelevant. So if you want to learn something, what are you going to build is irrelevant. Build a to-do app or build a clone of Facebook or whatever, right? It's absolutely irrelevant. But if it's number three, then the technology stack you want to use is the one that you're most comfortable with, and you want to build something, right? Right. So that's kind of my take. So Smadi, you have to first identify what it is out of those three that you are interested in. Are you building something because you want to learn? Are you building something because you're socially pressured into doing it? Or are you going to build a maybe side project that can generate passive income relative to your full-time job so you can make extra money? So that's the number one thing you have to answer. And then if it's number three, then you have to make some plan, like I do with this stream. This stream is some kind of my plan, when I have the time, right? Right. So you have to then, if it's number three, then if you have a wife or a kid or family or a girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, then you have to share it with them and tell them that, hey, I'm starting this. It's no longer yet another Hello World developer project. I want to try building a business. So it's very important that you share this with your family in case you go into these endeavors, because they have to know that they can do things to support you. When I say support you, I mean indirectly support you. Like my wife understands that I have also a full-time job and stuff, but when I do this, she understands that I'm trying to build an audience, that I'm trying to build a platform, right? So you have to share it with your close family members, so they know, okay, if nothing, if Smadi is coding an extra hour or two in the night and he's not with the family, right, then we know why. He's not just wasting time, he's trying to build something, right? And of course, if it's number three, then of course that's hard. Nobody can tell you, hey, what should I build to make money? That's where entrepreneurship and research and domain knowledge of certain areas of product matter, right? So if you've seen some problem, if your mom has some problem, your parents, whatever, your brother, if you've seen that there's some problem in some industry or sub-industry that's worth solving, then that's what you want to do, right? All right, next question is, let me actually grab this crap here. Give me 1 second. How do I use Twitch? How do I use Twitch? Like this, and then I click pop out chat. Okay, beautiful. It's easier for me to read this, read here. Okay. Give me 1 moment. So, my pleasure, man. So we answered this. Are you using monolithic approach with the project that you have? It's microservices and everything is decoupled. So it's not the monolith, it's microservices. What's your view on doomerism? I don't know what doomerism is. I see. I think that's nonsense. It's just a sick community hungry of wishful thinking. Whenever something in history comes out, people think of doomsday. That has been the same with anything that human species discovered since dawn of time, and yet human species has never lived statistically and statistically fully factually. Humankind has never lived better in history. Medicine has never been better, and yet year by year people are like fucking lunatics are coming with those things like we're gonna all extinct and kill each other and stuff. What is to say, right? What can I say? Just bunch of fucking morons. That's my answer. Any other questions before we get 20-minute coding streak? All right, let's reset this counter. How do I do it? Reset. Yeah. All right. Beautiful. Okay. Cool. All right. So, okay, I'm gonna just do one thing over there. So instead of this, yeah, can't do that, can we? Yeah, we need to change something because I sometimes end up answering questions for 3 hours and then I shut down the stream, and then I realize I haven't built anything. I mean, this project is way more important to me than you guys. No offense. So that's how it is, right? So I'm not gonna come here and waste my whole stream just talking to some people who might leave and never come back, right? It's just it's not productive and it's not financially sustainable. So fuck you guys, okay? All right, give me a second. Yeah. I'm just honest, right? I'm just honest, right? That's what it is. Yeah, we will put the classes on that, but I want to see first one thing. So actually, yeah, I mean the thing is, right? We don't really need this knowledge in here. That's the point, right? So what we can actually do instead, um, yeah, I mean, yeah, worst case, we'll just slam this bad boy there, right? So, right, so we can do pretty much this as, hey, now who enabled friendly fire in this game? Ah, man, that's a good one. That's a good one. Thank you. That's a pretty awesome one. What the hell happened here? That's a pretty creative one, I must admit. What the fuck happened here, man? Who enabled friendly fire? What the hell? Oh, wait, did we? What did I do? Wait a minute. Trying to fix memory leaks sounds like a lot of fun, isn't it? I don't like it. I don't like it at all, to be honest with you. But that's what it is. I don't like it. Shit, I don't like it, and I know why. But I don't like it. That's just how it is. Fuck it. Let's leave it. But I don't like it. Shit. And I know why I don't like it. That's the thing, right? I do know why I don't like it, right? Shit. Yeah, that's not too terrible, right? Is it better without border? You know that I'm super huge minimalist, right? I hate and everything, including you guys, but that's beside the point. And I just wanted to say I'm kidding, but am I? That's the question, though. Instead of border, I add lighter background. Yeah, I mean, that's not a terrible idea. That's a very good idea, actually. Let's try. Huh, interesting. Actually, he has a good point. Minus 34 HP. Oh, dude, you're actually pretty good. Thank you. That's a good one. So this is actually not a terrible idea, honestly. Shit. Wait. I agree. Let's go with the. No, I mean. Shit. What do you think? Is this too terrible? Or what if we? Okay, I actually like that idea. Give me a second. Border. Good day, buddy. What about this though? It's such a huge waste of time spending this time on this. It's just what about this? I think this is cool, right? What the fuck are you doing? I think you're not smart enough to understand this. Sorry, man. Primary with a shadow. Primary with a what about this? Maybe shadow LG. Leo, my friend. Good day. I'm your daddy. I'm your papa. Okay. Shadow LG. No. Is there like some text? Shadow. No. Shit. Yeah. No. But what do you guys think about this border? What do you think about this border? Good, Leo. Very good, man. How are you? Your face looks shit. Give me a second. Class name. Oh, you drove to Helsinki, man. Nice. Nice. That's amazing. Cool. How is the weather in Helsinki? Is it cold? Shit, did we actually add this or not? No, I don't think so. Okay. So let's try it here. Oh, I see. Okay. If it's raining whole day in city center, is a lot of construction. Got it. So classical Helsinki. Okay. So nothing new, right? Okay, let's move from this. That's great. Looks way better than someone else's faces in this chat, but I'm not gonna say who. Okay, let's move on. So if we go back here, yeah, let's sleep over it. Let's sleep over it and then we'll see. Looks clean, nice. Cover image meter. Yeah, I guess we can say that we did this. Ah, look at him now. Falling back to what games I'm playing. Dude. We have to continue insulting each other. Otherwise, you cannot just go from insulting me and then asking me what games you play. It's like, fuck you, dude. And then it's like, what games do you play? I mean, come on, man. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't play games, man. I don't have the time for that. All right, so the question now is, okay, is it the question time? No, not yet. No, I don't play. Well, I did play some games. I played the New World a bit. Obviously, I played World of Warcraft. This is the last game I played, and there's an expansion coming soon, but I'm not gonna play it. So this is the game I played before. All right, so going back to this. Alexander, thank you very much for the follow, buddy. So the only thing that I dislike about this form right now is the location thing. It's like, because it's free, kind of free. I really truly wish that this would be like country and city, but then that would be, right? I mean, it would be pretty useful for the searching. Like, so if we would implement search, right? Shit, I think, man, yeah, I don't think that we can leave this like a free. How do you do it? How do they do it here in the meetup thing? What did I? Hi, programmer, just broadcast. The picker is good. I think. You mean the date time picker? That's good. I think that's good. Try for free. Yeah, so you can see, for example, here you have to choose the. So let's see how they do it, right? Well, I think so. So I think Smadi, that's just the UI of that's just the input to the data, right? But I think we need to structure this somehow. So right, so you see how those guys do it. It's like set your location, okay? So you choose the location, right? They just made it more fancy, but we have pretty much all this just in a single form instead of like. Then you choose the tags. We do that in here, right? Yeah, and then whatever. You choose a name, right? Which, yeah. Describe your group with AI. I mean, man, okay. Amazing group. I think remote should be allocation. Yeah, for sure, for sure. So the thing is, right? So, well, actually, so the thing is, when you create a meetup is the like a high level entity. So you create events off of meetups, right? So when you create a meetup, you then start the events, right? And then you click the create event, right? And then here you choose the location, and location can be virtual, which is remote, or in person, right? In person is like physical. I think what we are actually missing here, I need to do that, is hybrid, right? Because, for example, when I organize the next meetup here in Copenhagen, I will organize it in physical room here in the Dream Data offices where I currently work, but I will also stream it online. So it's gonna kind of be hybrid. It's gonna be both physical and yeah. So what I'm actually gonna do. Actually, Smadi, let's take a look at that. Thank you very much for sharing that, dude. Hybrid on-site remote. Actually, I like that. Hybrid on-site remote. Let's do that. Actually, that's super smart. Yeah. So hybrid on-site, yeah. Remote, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Thank you. That's really smart. Can you help me? Well, I mean, first you insulted me, or us. Then you just told us all that AI is going to replace us. And then you're asking us to find you a job. Not a very good strategy, my friend. Not a very good strategy to get a job, is it? You know, not a very smart thing to do, don't you think? Fuck you, Alex, you piece of shit, you suck. By the way, can you find me a job, please? Piece of shit, Alex, how about you fuck yourself? Can you please find me a job? It's like, that's some sort of a very, very twisted set of, it's probably a bunch of different set of characters you have there. You're like not bipolar, you're like megapolar. He's a good troll. I think he's trolling as well. I don't think that the person can be that stupid. So he's a troll as well. Or he's just very stupid. It's one of those things. That's why we're not gonna ban him, because he makes this this stream very fun. So he's either mega stupid or a very good troll. And I respect both of it, actually. And I enjoy it. Wait, what the fuck was I doing, you guys? HP last. Ah, actually, that's gonna be this guy is gonna be highlights of my stream. Who enabled friendly fire? Thank you, man. That was genuinely amazing. Goodbye, my friend. Be well. Okay. I see. Yeah. So exactly. Sorry. That's a good point. This super smart Rust developer confused me a bit. Set up Postgres, right? Yeah. Sheet. Did I like? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. You can't troll a master troll, right? Trolling me, you set yourself up for failure already. That's not a smart idea, man. I love them. I would never ban a troll. I only ban those who are selling, you know, views and stuff. That I must ban. But those fucks, I mean, they provide a. Oh man, you have no idea, man. I mean, I still am. I mean, once a troll, always a troll, right? I just can't do that in this stream. It would be too much, because you don't want to know, man. You don't want to know, bro. Somebody's asking about the terminal. There we go. What? Fuck. My pleasure, man. And welcome. Thank you for watching, man. I'm using TipTap, view dev. I'm using TipTap. I used to use javascript. I wrote a lot of code for it. And then those assholes from Facebook, they deprecated it. And unfortunately, now, yeah, that's tragedy of it all. That I felt really bad about that, because I spent many months using javascript, and then the Facebook was just like, yeah, oh, by the way, oops, you know, we're gonna actually deprecate that, right? Yeah, and we'll just leave it to do here very quickly. All right, in 30 seconds, we're gonna do another round of questions. So if you guys, Parker Peter, good day, my friend. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. It's gonna be time. I always wondered why you chose this combination of blue, purple text and dark background. It's really bad accessibility and contrast ratio. It is indeed, I agree, but I like it, right? And also you can go, if you have signed up on Programmer Network, you can go and change that yourself, right? So you can make any theme you want, and it's gonna be persistent and stuff like that, right? So I have built a functionality where you can change this. If it's not good for you, you can choose your own, right? So here we go now, I have a different theme, right? And this is stored in a database and stuff, right? So you can make your experience in Programmer Network however you want. If the contrast isn't good for you, then change it, right? But I agree. Why I chose it? Well, I'm building this whole social platform alone, right? So I'm the designer and backend and front end and marketer and sales and stuff, right? So I can't nail things perfectly, right? With this limited time I have. I mean, this whole platform has been built inside of a stream, right? But yeah, you can go and change your theme to whatever you want to be, right? Fuck, I lost. Okay, so let's see if we have any questions. I'm currently developing a SaaS e-commerce and finding a good, it's not super expensive. So WDev, I think rich text editing is very hard. It's so hard, right? Rich text editing requires a lot of time and it's very hard. So when I say it's hard if you need custom stuff. If you just need basic rich text editing, you can install, lexical.js, TipTap, and many others. But once you get into custom stuff, once you get into, hey, my rich text editor now needs to generate this, it needs to, and we have a lot of that in Programmer Network, that's very complicated, right? So if you just need basic stuff like bold and bullet points and headings, that's easy because it comes built in all of those modern libraries. But if you want to do custom stuff, that's actually hard, right? Yeah, I saw your stream when you created the theme builder. Just curious if there was any favorite or something. Yeah, I mean, Bjorn, so you're absolutely right, man. I actually fully acknowledge that the contrast isn't really great. I agree. It's actually, for people with disabilities, it's probably, they wouldn't, but we're going to change that. I personally like it, but I do acknowledge, right? I do acknowledge that the contrast is indeed bad. Now, do I like the colors? I do love the colors, yes. And many people have left mostly positive feedback. Probably 95% of feedback in relation to how Programmer Network looks like was extremely positive. So extremely positive. So not positive, but extremely positive. What would your approach be when building website for first time or overall learning JS? Would you have in a certain way you're prioritizing which way to go? Yeah, absolutely I would. So, okay, so let's answer question by question, right? So when you're building, if you're learning programming, right? Especially HTML and CSS when it comes to web programming, which is the most important, right? Because without HTML and CSS, your JavaScript is useless, right? So generally, like when you're building products, right, it goes this way. You have some page, and that page has some layout. So it's gonna have a box here. It's gonna have a box here and here and here, right? And then it's going to have some other box somewhere, blah, 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 right? So when you're building a website, there is some order if you're learning how to build them. So first and foremost, you can define your layout. You can create a simple empty HTML page. Let me show you. Let's do that together, actually. So look at this now. So let's do that very simply. Just maybe this is useful for some of you if you're new to programming, right? So let's go and let's do a template. So let's do this together, right? So let's imagine you're new to web development, right? And you're new to web development and you want to do HTML and CSS, right? So we're not going to be writing React or anything. So we're going to do index and style CSS, right? So those are the two first things you do when you're starting to program web pages, right? And then you link this style sheet, right? So your page can load this style sheet, right? So now let's imagine the next other obviously step is that you draw what is it that you want to build, right? So first step in building anything, in any sorts of engineering, it can be mechanical engineering, it can be programming, it can be anything, any type of engineering, right? You first draw, right? In carpeting, in construction, you always draw, right? So you're gonna have some. So let's imagine we want to build this. Let's just keep it simple so I can continue building my stuff because I don't want to, right? So this is our wireframe here, right? So let's imagine this is our wireframe. So first thing you can do just with plain HTML. Okay, let's see, what do I have? So I have some. Let's call this hero, right? So I'm gonna create some hero, and I'm gonna put some text in it, right? What else do I have? I have those three things, right? Well, those three things, I probably want to have them contained in some box, right? So this box is going to be behind them, right? So you're going to create some, let's say, boxes, and then inside of boxes, right? You're going to be like div by 3. And then I'm going to create 3 boxes, right? If I take a look at my wireframe, I'm done with HTML, right? So this is my wire. If I open this site now, right? If I open this page, it's going to look like this. It has no style, right? And that's great. We don't want it to have style, right? Now it's time that I, right, open my, and usually like when I was at your stage in my career, I would do something like this. I would open up my HTML file and my CSS file, right? I would open them like next to each other. And then I would start just like a browser interpreter interprets your website, this tree of nodes. I do the same. So what is the first class name or first ID that I have in this file? Well, it's hero. So I'm going to come here and say hero. And I'm not going to write any CSS for it, right? At all. Then I go next. Let's imagine that this hero had a paragraph inside, right? And this paragraph had no class. Well, I'm going to say hero P. It's like style this paragraph inside of this element hero, whatever the hero is, right? Then you go next. What is the next class that you have? You have boxes. Okay. So I'm going to say boxes. And then is there anything else inside of boxes? There is a box inside of boxes, right? So I'm going to say boxes and then box, right? And now I have all of the stuff in my CSS that I have to style, right? And of course, your mockup is hopefully going to be more descriptive and colorful than this dummy thing. So, but what do we have to do? Well, let's just do some borders and colors. The first thing I'm going to do, and this is a good practice when you're approaching layouts, just color everything first, just so you can see it where the things are. So here I'm going to say backgrounds, color red, right? And if I go here, and if I have actually included the CSS properly, let's actually go here. Is our style there? Yeah, it is. So this is my red thing. Let's assign colors to all other items as well, just so we can find them, just so we can see where they are, right? So let's get back over here. Let's color our box. Let's say that each box should be background purple, right? Just so we can differentiate them on the white canvas, on the white thing. So here it is, right? All right, so let's now put those 3 boxes. So now we can put those 3 boxes next to each other, right? So we can say now, and you can do this in many ways. Let's start with display. So you can say here that this box is display inline block, right? Let's not use flex and stuff because that's maybe too complicated for you still. And now we have those 3 boxes next to each other, right? Now, so you get the point, not to waste too much time like someone says. Now you can start styling the things, doing the layout and stuff. But the first thing you always want to do is position your things. So doing the layout properly and also making it responsive is the hard stuff. So always leave the details for later. So for example, if you have this element, don't style this element fully. Don't waste your time with fonts, border radiuses, shadows and stuff. That's the makeup that comes last. So your goal is to always first do the layout. So always like, okay, let me position things where I expect them to be. And then I can target each element individually, right? Into, okay, now I'm going to style this, I'm going to style that, blah, blah, blah. And that is basically how you build layouts, right? Now, of course, the next step would be JavaScript, right? And you would then start making your elements interactive. So if you use just plain JavaScript or jQuery or React, Vue, whatever, that's beside the point. But you could, so if I'm you today, if I started today, I would do this. Then I would take a simple CSS and HTML project and say, okay, how do I make this project dynamic now? So how can I make this thing to not be static? It's just colors and content. Like how can I press some button and something happens, right? And then you could take the simple HTML page and break it down into like one of those modern frameworks like React, Angular, Vue, blah, 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 right? Okay, there we go. Great. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. All right. I guess there's no more questions, or at least I haven't seen any, so let's code. Fuck, what was I even doing? I have no idea. Oh yeah, I remember now. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we still didn't. Give me a second. I think it's failing because of this change that we just did, right? But I think basically, yeah, you can sign up. There's more than 1,000 people who already signed up for sure. Yeah. You can for sure sign up. Let's see what's happening. Oh, actually, so that now it worked. What the hell? Super strange. All right, never mind. Create events. Virtual and site. Okay. So why are we missing a hybrid? Virtual on site. No, this was remote, right? On site. Well, Fastify is Node.js library or framework to say, which is without a question, factually, in various ways, currently the best framework that Node.js community has. It's built by Matteo Collina, a guy who is a committee member, Node.js committee member, and it's a replacement for Express.js and all of those obsolete technologies which are no longer getting updates, right? So Fastify is a technology that you use to write APIs in Node.js, right? Remote, I should look into using. You for sure should. Actually, okay, so we are capitalizing. Do not use Express. No, Express for so the courses feature is more or less live and it's done. It's just there's no courses yet. I need to find the time, next to the stream and full-time job and wife and kid to actually write some so people can actually come and at least start building their own, right? Wait, oh yeah, so what I was doing, this is the meetup. Remote and site hybrid address. So this address is the stuff that we've been discussing, right? So who suggested me something? Who was it in the chat? Was it Smadi? Smadi, are you still there, buddy? I think you've sent me some link or something. I don't know if Smadi is still here, but I think he sent me some link a few minutes ago. I'm actually interested into that now. Let me find it. Guys, keep the questions. Let's answer them in 15. Let's keep them. Otherwise, you know, again, I'll not code anything. So we have to find a balance between questions and code. Because again, I'm here to write code and then secondary answer questions. So, but absolutely, just keep a thought. Foji, good day, buddy. And yeah, a bit earlier today, my wife and kid, they went with some friends, so I'm just using this opportunity to write some code. All right, so let's see what Smadi sent. Place autocomplete. Autocomplete is a feature of the places library that maps JavaScript. Maybe you can use autocomplete to give your application the type ahead search behavior Google Maps search field. The autocomplete service can match on the full words and substrings, resolving places, name, addresses. Wow, this is exactly what we need. Beautiful. The most fundamental question, is this free? And if not, how many requests do we have until it becomes premium? Before using Place Library in the Map JavaScript API, first ensure that the Places API is enabled in your Google Cloud. Okay, so let's go. We are a company where I work. I'm using GCP every day, so I'm very familiar with it. So let's see, programming network. What was the API called? It was called so let's say Maps JavaScript API. So this is not Google Maps, just keep in mind, right? So this is Google Maps API, right? So the idea here is that when you come to this address thing here and you type, you know, the Elm Street, you hit their API, right? And then it suggests the address to pick. So we wouldn't really embed the maps yet. But let's see, right? Let's research. We don't know. Maybe leaf, whatever that we pronounce it, leafly.js, right? So leaf.js is just the maps. So you have two. So right. So just so we're all on the same page, right? Because we do agree. I agree with you, right? There's two segments to maps, right? You have the map, and this map is what you guys are. Yeah. So this is the map, and this is the data, right? So well, nominatim. What is that? Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Okay, I didn't know about this. Thank you, buddy. I didn't know about this at all. So wait a minute. So I guess this is... Well, I mean, honestly, it's not just about money. It's also about just, again, if you remember if some of you have watched my YouTube videos or listened to me here, it's also about COGS. It's about this metric, right? You don't want to pay for shit that you don't have to pay for, right? So for sure. But what is this thing? Is this a JSON file of some sort? What is this? What the fuck is this, man? Yeah, I will. Jesus fucking Christ, man! How hard is this? We will host it. No problem. I mean, I'm hosting my whole infrastructure already. That I can host that in 5 minutes. That's the least problem, right? Dude, where is it? Where is the fucking window, man? Jesus Christ! 7-zip shit. Use 7-zip, Alex. You fucking suck, dude. Oh my god, did you just install WinZip? Shut the fuck up. Okay, preparing install. Look at this fucking stupid Alex using WinZip like he's 80 years old. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Well, you guys were correct. You guys were correct. Okay, sorry. I pulled that back. I pulled that back. Shut the fuck up. 300 megabytes. What? Jesus Christ. This has been the biggest uninstall in my life. Oh my fucking god, man. What did I download? Like, Jesus. I can't even... You know, I have... this computer costs like 5,000 euros and it's having hard time uninstalling it. Look at this. 16 core CPU, 4070 Ti RTX, DDR5 on 6000 megahertz, and it's still removing this, man. Dude, look at this, man. I think I just downloaded half of the internet. Oh my god, man. One megabyte. 1 megabyte. Beautiful. All right. Motherfuckers, man. No, I don't want to use WinZip, man. Jesus. I'm so old, man. Look at this. It's still uninstalling, man. It's still uninstalling it, bro. Is this... So hard, man. This is so hard, man. Why is this... No, man. Oh, so complicated. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Okay. This is like some sort of a meme. Look at this. You fucking assholes, man. Okay? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it works. Whoever sent me this file, I freaking hate you deeply from my heart, man. What the hell is this crap, man? Is this like a PHP server or something? What the hell did I just download, man? No, but what is this? Like, I just want the data, man. I'm gonna write an API to host this myself. What is this crap? Read the docs. That's a good point. Yeah. But I don't want to do this, man. I don't want to do that, bro. I mean, let's use the API for now, exactly. But I don't wanna do this, man. I don't wanna host this service. I want the data. All right, that's what it is. Before we do any of this, though, let's fall back here. Let's fall back for a second. All right. Let's fall back here for a moment. So first and foremost, let's see Google. This is the best company in the world in the context of software, without a doubt. So let's first see if this is free, and if not, how much it costs, and how much we get for free, right? And then we're gonna... It's 100% free up until a certain point, like every other service. So it is free up until... So let's see for how long it's free. 100% has to be free. It costs an arm and a leg. Okay. We have to disagree there, Builder. We have to disagree there. But maybe in that context for us, that's correct, yes. But Google is always almost the answer when it comes to infrastructure. How do I know? Well, because I work for a company that's one of the biggest GCP partners in Europe, and it's definitely the answer. For businesses, it's definitely the answer. Okay, so wait, let's recalibrate. We are now talking about too many things at once, right? So when it comes to being a business, when it comes to having a company, needing to having access to big data, AI, vertex AI, machine learning, there's absolutely nothing that gets close to GCP. That's not a matter of opinion or ethical question, that's the fact. So if you have ever worked with big data, with tracking, with various different types of things, you have two options. You have AWS and you have GCP, and GCP is better. So if we talk about GCP in the context of this project that we're working on, you give Google data anywhere, right? You give that anywhere, right? When you go to Google and you search for something, you give it. But let's not get into that discussion, but we can discuss that another time, right? Okay, so I don't care about this. I care about the where is that open source stuff? Where is the open source stuff that I was given? Smadi, can you, or some of you, can you help send me that link again? I lost the link. I lost the link of that free geolocation thing. No, that's the maps. I'm not talking about the maps. I'm talking about the other thing. Fuck my life. What was the name of that thing? Shit, man, I lost my thought completely now. Yeah, exactly. Guys, 3 minutes, then we take the questions. 3 minutes. Python front end. Oh my god. Okay. Very good to hear, man. Very good to hear. Very good to hear, man. We're gonna take questions in like 2 minutes, so just bear with me, please. So actually, okay, good. So this is good. We're gonna definitely use this. Okay, give me a second. So let me just make a task for this, right? Let's just define the scope of this project and then we start, right? We need to be very careful not to make this more than it needs to be, right? All right, so this is my expectation how we're gonna do this, right? So let's create a diagram, right? So we're gonna have the search, right? So you're gonna have an input that says location. Then you're gonna have a button next to it, or maybe not. So it's just gonna location, right? You're gonna type in some crap. Then you're gonna get some sort of drop down that's gonna give you a few options. Address 1, address 2, right? All right, amazing, doing it in a second. You're gonna click on an address and we're gonna get a geolocation of that, right? And then we're gonna pass it to the maps, right? So this leaf crap, right? This is gonna be our map. And it's gonna take a geolocation from here, right? Longitude and let's just say location. Longitude and latitude, whatever. Latitude. Right? So this is what we want to do. And obviously for now, we're going to call this external API and then we're going to host that Python Docker image ourselves. That's literally 10 minutes of work to put it in my stack right now. But here we're going to have a basically call nominative API, right? This is kind of what we want to do, right? This is the task, right? This is the task at hand, right? This is what we want to do, right? And now let's click, give me 1 second. Let me grab this link. Let me grab this link that I just got. Where is it? Wow, that's pretty cool, dude. That's awesome, man. Wow, that's really nice, dude. I like this a lot. The Docker image needs to generate the map data. Oh, really? Farfi, can you please elaborate a bit more on that? When you say it needs to generate the data, can you be a bit more elaborative? Because I have no idea about that. I thought that it actually, the image itself contains all the necessary data points. Yeah, absolutely, man. I would appreciate it because again, so now we have to evaluate how much effort all of this is before we endow ourselves, right? Before we get into this path, right? Just want to make sure that I don't set that service up, and then I need the whole full featured 8-core service to run it, right? Because then it's pointless. Then I can just as well use GCP and pay a little bit, right? So let's actually see if it's truly free or if not. Well, ChatGPT is going to give you exactly this. We do. This is the open source map. This is the open source map that it's an alternative to Astral. Good day. Thank you everybody for your follows, guys. So the map, I'm not worried about the map. Map is obviously there. So this part is easy. This is few minutes of work, right? I need a geolocation service that has reverse lookup and stuff like that. That's actually free. So let's see if this service is actually free, right? This part is just visualizing something, but I need a geolocation service, right? So when you type in the address, So that's the whole point. You type in some text like the Elm Street, and then this translates to, you know, some numbers, right? And then ideally, but that doesn't exist, you have some IP, and then we do, you know, reverse lookup to get your, let's say, geolocation, right? So this is painful, right? It's like, right? But this I don't need because I don't care. I would not like to track you or anything like that. So that's right. Exactly, yes. So wait, is this public API already? Like, I guess we have to sign up somewhere. Where do we? Do we like have to sign somewhere like? Like, oh, Owens, good day, my friend. So API documentation. Yeah, but how do they do rate limiting and stuff? I guess by the domain which calls it, right? Let's actually read about it. Usage policy. You got a new job. Congrats, man. That's big. So yeah, so we can't use this, right? Very nice, man. Congrats. Very nice. So you can see here, this is not yet supported by nominatim, and you must not implement such a service on the client side using the API. So autocomplete search is not supported. And there, well, I don't care because I could make it supported. The problem is, okay, let me just research this a bit because it's imperative, right? Look at this. For full planet import, 128 gigs of RAM or more is strongly recommended. Do not report our memory problems with LS, right? Need a fucking quantum computer to run this. Okay, for full planet install, you will need 1 terabyte of hard drive space. Look, it's fine, right? It's fine, right? I get it, right? It's just that's just how it is, right? Okay, so this is how I look at this, right? So this is okay. So let's discuss this for a second, right? So think about this way, right? So this to me looks like that. I get this, right? This actually makes sense. It just doesn't make sense for us, and let me elaborate why. So what you so basically it seems to me you have two options. You can pay for something like Google Maps, or you can buy an actual server with shit tons of resources and only have a geolocation service running on there. In simple words, what I mean is like, so you, this is I guess what you would do, right? You would say, okay, we can pay for, think about it this way. You can say we can pay for GCP, JavaScript, Maps, API, geolocation crap, right? And then you can say, well, I can have my own server, right? And then you say, okay, our product, this is literally common sense, bear with me. And then you say, okay, how many requests to map service my product is going to have monthly? Let's say you say it's going to have 100,000, right? Then you say, how much does this cost on GCP? And then you say, I don't know, let's say arbitrary number. It costs $1,000 a month. And then you say, those are arbitrary numbers. You can have 100 million, depending what your product is. And then you say bare metal, so, dedicated server, right? That has 128 gigs of RAM, SSD, NVMe, blah, blah, right? We don't have this service now, Leo, so that's what we're doing. And then you say this server costs $5,000 to purchase, to self-host, or it costs, we can actually check on Hetzner. Let's go to Hetzner. And then we go dedicated, and we go to the best server they have. All right, so here we have, so 128 gigs of RAM. 128 gigs of RAM costs $230 a month. 50 terabytes of traffic. Traffic is cheap. You can buy this. So basically, okay, so we say 228 euros a month, right? So you then say, well, for my company, it's clearly better to host this open source thing and pay $220 a month, then incrementally pay this crap. Because here you can allow, you can scale whatever you want. Here you have to pay just more as the number of requests increases, right? So you can see that actually this thing actually does make sense as an open source solution, but I would need now to pay probably a separate server. I cannot host this, on the current server we have, because it has 8 gigs of RAM, right? Yeah, exactly. But that's the problem, right? I don't have an option right now to auto scale my server. This is the server I pay for. Wait, where is it? This is approximately my server, right? So I don't have an option to scale it and then downscale it, right? But either way, this is a good learning thing for all of us and also for myself, because if I actually would ever need this, I would much rather pay 230 euros a month than tens of thousands of dollars potentially, right? And then, every couple of months, I guess you would, whenever those guys release a new version, you would just you would initialize it again, right? etc., right? So we cannot do this now, and I'm not going to do that now, right? Because it feels a bit too much of work, right? But it's so amazing to know that this thing exists, because I didn't even know it exists, right? So absolutely great. So this falls off, right? This falls off. What was that box crap? Somebody mentioned some other service, some box, map, something, map box. Yeah, map box. Let's research this a bit then, right? So let's go to pricing here. Wow, what a great start of a demo. This page didn't load. Great start of the demo. I like it. Gives me a lot of confidence in it for sure. What is was updated 6 years ago? Oof. Okay. Not really. Oh, this is the same crap, right? Yeah, but here we need the coordinates, right? So this is not going to work. So this is just the React library in case we end up using the GCP thing, right? So anyway, let's just go here and test this out, right? OpenStreetMap. All right. Wow, this is actually where I live. Nice. So that actually fucking work. That's cool. Of course you do. I mean, I don't give a shit if you do. I mean, I'm not scared of anything. What a great website here. I like it. It's super nice. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Like, can this be any more ancient? Like, I need a PhD to read this documentation. Oh my fuck! This is written by this like mastermind from like 60s. Why am I wasting so much time with this? Why? Why is it so hard? It's kind of too. It's well, minimalistic is one thing, but unaccessible is another. All right, well, fuck it. Let's give this a shot. Let me just see JavaScript maps JavaScript API. Right. All right. Let's see. Get the coordinates by Google Geolocation API and show the static Google Maps image. Nothing to pay. Interesting. What are your thoughts on Django and API, Fast API? I think Fast API is a very interesting framework. That's the only thing in the Python land that I actually respect. I think it's quite a well thought a framework. I did write some Python when I worked at the Danish Technical University here in Copenhagen, and I actually wrote Fast API, and that was pretty good actually. Fast API was something that I mean, I agree with Penosa, right? So what are you saying to use the browser built-in functionality? Is that what you're saying, Penosa? To use the, what exactly? And he's right that we don't need a dynamic map. It's irrelevant, right? Get a coordinates by Google. Google geolocation API. Okay. But this is also paid, isn't it? This is. Oh, is this free? Is it free? I don't use Express. No, I use Fastify. Yeah, but I don't want to. That's the thing, right? If I'm smart, which I'm not, right? I don't want to be putting my credit card in the GCP thing, right? Because if I'm not smart, I can get very easily fucked, right? So I'm not going to be putting my billing details here, right? So it's not free. That's the thing, right? It is not free. Okay. Okay. Well, so Panosa, I'm not. You're 100% right. I'm not worried about that at all. You're 100% right. But this is a public platform, right? And I don't know if some asshole 2 minutes later is gonna go and spam that. Just write a for loop and spam that, right? No, you're 100% right. I don't disagree with you. But again, I cannot do that in good faith, assuming that nobody is gonna abuse it. That's the point, right? You're right that we would never get out of. We would never reach that limit. Probably, 100% agree. But I'm not worried about the limit. I'm worried about that somebody's gonna go and abuse that, right? Static maps, okay? No. Before you start using maps, you need a project with a billing account. Or Tornado, oh my god, I haven't seen you in a long. You can set up limitations to your public API key. We can. I mean, I agree that we can do a lot of things. 100%. That's not a question. It's just I want to do something that's simple and that I can do fast, right? Um, and there's no solution that doesn't require me, it seems, to set up billing on this GCP account. So I mean, that's number one question. Is there a solution where I don't have to set up billing? And the answer, it seems to be no. So no matter what, I have to set up billing with them. So that's number one, right? Now everything else other than that is now open to I think actually, so if I go back to the platform, right? So if I say remote, right, and I say actually, just give me 1 second. I need to just talk to myself in my head a bit, right? I know what I forgot to change. Wait. Yeah. We have rate limiting implemented already. I think we're gonna do that. What basically Panos is suggesting. Just give me 2 seconds. I just need to check one thing first. But I think yeah, we're going with that for sure. I think that's the way. I think that's the way to go. 100%. That question now I'm trying to answer to myself. Do I need the map? So right now, if I click on this, it's gonna actually open the map, right? So the only so right now, if you click this, it's gonna take you. I'm just concatenating the Google Maps URL with the actual address, and that actually takes you to the address. So the only difference now here is, and now the question is this sufficient or do we need a map, right? What do you guys think? Can I do like how do I do this poll? Didn't I? Yeah. Can you guys vote on the poll? Projects which use some kind of location. That's exactly what I do. I link to GMS coordinates areas and fuck. I mean, it's quite close, right? I mean, almost. It's almost half half, right? Yeah, absolutely, Builder. We're trying to come up with a solution, right? The coding part is easy, right? I mean, this is not just right for this feature, right? Now I'm making a pretty big technical decision that involves maps, right? And so this is, we're not just talking now in the context of this thing, you know, when I, as everything else in this platform, the decision I make now is probably going to remain here for other things. I just want to make sure I don't choose something quickly and then need to change it or need something else whenever I need it, right? So 10 people said we don't need a map, 7 people said we need a map, right? Exactly. Sending the user to Google Maps is better since the user gets all the info. I think one argument is that I think I think the I think we would still send the user to Google Map anyway, even if we had the map actually shown, right? Okay, so let's maybe do it like this, right? I don't know. Let's try something like this. Give me 1 second. Because this doesn't seem like a 5-minute work, right? So that is for sure, right? That we agree, right? Yeah, that's what we're doing now. Yeah. The thing is, look, I implemented this map a million times, but the last time I implemented it was actually free. So last time when I actually used Google Maps API, and this was a couple of years ago, it was actually free. It was a free service. And then I think a couple of years ago, maybe 3-4 years ago, Google made it a premium service, right? It used to be actually free. You could just embed it and shit like that, right? Okay, so I think after some thinking for now, and it's maybe underwhelming. I know you're gonna say, "Ah, shit, man, all this time and what?" Right? Well, we can't use that. Again, the problem isn't the map. The problem is the geolocation. Showing some pixels on the screen isn't what we are discussing. We're discussing how do we. So leaf thing or whatever, those are just maps, but they need the geolocation to show something, right? Can I give an address to leaf fleet? Can I type in the address here? Is there like I don't think I can, right? This thing only expects the geo coordinates, right? This thing, right, only uses the coordinates, right? Exactly, exactly, exactly. And that's what we're discussing. Geocoding is what we're discussing. The maps are not the problem. Okay. And Panosa said that there is a service for Denmark, right? So wait, what am I even doing? Where is this thing now? So what I think I would like to do now is what Leo suggested, right? Yeah, fuck, that looks like shit. It's just, is it even required? I mean, this is a link. When you hover over it, it kind of already shows. I actually have a slightly different idea. Give me a second. Even though that's not really going to work on mobile, at least. What do you guys think about this? Shit, that doesn't really work, does it? This fucking tooltip, man. I mean, I disagree that it's not clear. I mean, this is a link, right? It's you can see when you hover over that it's a link. So, but actually, I cannot disagree with that because if you say that it's not clear to you, then it's not clear. So it's I get it, right? As user, I wouldn't even know it's link. I see. I see. I see. I see. What if we underline it? Use this one. We'll start on directions. Okay. So use this thing that Panosa just sent us something. Okay. Okay. Give me 1 second. The button can't do. The button is too big, right? Putting button next to it, it just doesn't go well, right? Ah, okay. Panosa, you fucking rock. You rock, man. Thank you. That's a very good idea. That's a very good idea. 100%. Like this, right? Now, the only problem is that on mobile, this is not going to be, right? FTG, hello. On mobile, right, you cannot really hover, right? So that's, what was it? Tailwind zigzag. What was that underline border style? There was this zigzag type of thing. I don't remember what was it named, but was it border style or whatever? Underline. I think it was text underline, right? I just don't remember how was it called. Where was it? I think I like that. It's border, right? Border style. No, it's not border. No, I don't think it's border. Tailwind whirly underline. No. Text decoration. It's this one, I think, right? No. When I Yeah, baby. This is it. This is it, right? Oh my freaking lord. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. There we go. You see? What about this? No, that's no, not by default. No, it's gonna be too much. It's gonna be too much. Okay. I personally don't like it wavy. Honestly, I don't like it either. I think it's more apparent. I think it's more apparent when it's just a normal underline. I actually agree with that, right? What the fuck is this crap, man? Yeah, so I think it's yeah. Let's keep it simple. Let's not overdo it. Okay. Well, I mean, how do you know that anything is a link, right? I mean, we could keep it underlined by default, but how do you know that? I've never seen a button next to a link, right? So I'm not sure what do you mean. Like any text that you see, but maybe Leo has a point because we don't have a distinct color. I think he has a point in a sense that we don't have a distinct color for a link, right? So you don't know if this is just a text, right? But also, you know that I use various different types. You know that I use styled icons, but also some of my viewers sent me this very long ago. Now I'm using either that or shit, either that or this. If you can find some icon, Panosa, send it to me on that thing. I typically use a map icon with a marker on it. Yeah, I mean, you use probably some of those, yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I'm using here as well, right? There's an icon, right? I don't. Maybe you can add a link to it. Yeah, maybe that's not a bad idea actually. I think let's give it a shot. Who knows, right? Let's try. I mean, thank you very much for being active with me in this. It's actually that I like. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you as well. I mean, it's right. We are engineers, right? We can't just blindly write crap, right? We have to spend time, most of the time, hopefully, first figuring out what it is that we actually want to do, because building it is easy. Figuring out what to do at certain time is hard. Exactly. Location map. Okay, let's get here CDF. Let's run our SVGR to build this SVG into icons, right? Let me get some water 1 second. All right, beautiful. Cool. Okay, so let's try that map location that our awesome Panosa location map. Did I call it wrong? Yeah, I did. Well, who cares? Have that there now. I think the map icon itself. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I literally, it's right. It's good to hear it. So exactly. So the thing is, right? Again, like everything else, unfortunately, right? We need to do this incrementally, right? There's so many things we can and shouldn't do at the same time, right? So let's. My goal with this, I'm gonna start the JavaScript meetup again in Copenhagen, physical one, and my goal is to share programmer networks so people can sign up. If this ever materializes, if people ever sign up, and if I see that meetups are right, if I see that meetups are actually organized here, then I'm gonna sit and build this in whatever, right? So it's just I don't wanna do any of those crazy things, right? Try underline default, okay? What do you guys think? Underline default. What do you guys think like this? That it's by default underlined. Not good. Okay. Give me 1 second. There's another poll coming. If you guys can answer it just quickly. Panosa, when you say this, what do you mean on the page? Like, do you mean that I should hide the address and just have this? Are you saying that I should remove the address? Pin icon much better. Ah, so you mean add the address here in the top right? Like smack another button that says address or map or something. Is that what you're saying? So are you suggesting that I put another button here that says open map or something like that? This is a rabbit hole. I think it's a rabbit hole as well. All right, so let's do what Panosa suggested and we move on. I guess. So I'm gonna actually do that and we move on, guys. Let's do that. I think I'm gonna do that. So let's. I think it's indeed a rabbit hole and a huge rabbit hole, in fact. And I think it's not worth all this time, right? So let's do this and. All right, so let's leap over this. Let's leave it as such. None of this is really final, right? This is a feature in development, right? So many great suggestions, and I will actually write them down because it's a rabbit hole and we are just running, right? Uh, I definitely agree that those three buttons here are inconsistent in their function. So that's what makes it confusing. Attend, notify, and then location. So this information doesn't really belong here, right? That's for sure a problem I see now, right? Because other two things are functionally like asking you to write. So maybe as the last thing, where is the title, right? Showing the address with pin icon was great. Exactly. All right, guys. So, okay, I agree. Okay, 1 second then. Let's do that and move on. Give me 1 second. We're gonna do that and move on. So if it's mobile, use the button. We didn't actually focus really on building this very mobile friendly anyway yet, and I'll do that, like, I mean, this new feature. So we're gonna do that anyway. I just want to see now. So yeah, so if it's mobile, it's gonna be showing this crap. If it's desktop, it's showing the okay. No, no, definitely not. We're not gonna have any sidebars and stuff like that. The whole point of this UI is so it's super simple. I get your point. We could try that. I mean, so we could try putting that crap like they have here. It's just I'm trying to so basically I'm trying to build the layout in a way where it's super simple to just scale it down on mobile. Because once I put that crap that you're suggesting, now I have to figure out what do I do with it, where do I put it so it makes sense, etc., etc. Right? Let's see how they do it here. Yeah, you see, they have this thing here, right? I think it looks good. I mean, generally, the style of this site isn't really great, but I think layout looks great. All right. Well, sure. Actually, we don't really need this to be a grid. Let's say just flex, and then we're gonna say gap 4. Um, Give me 1 second. Let's give it a shot. I mean, okay. Wait a minute. What? Okay. Yeah, something feels off. Wait. What? All good, all good. Okay, let's say here, okay, sure. Let's say here class name with, let's say, okay, beautiful. Um, calendar, HTML content. Okay. Okay, and I think actually there's another thing we want to do for sure, right? Exactly. 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 Beautiful. It seems I made too many people say beautiful, or maybe it wasn't me. Maybe you're the same like I am. Okay, but something like that. Okay, this is just for the edit button, and we'll actually figure that one out. It's okay. Okay, so they're showing the time here, and actually I agree with that. Why am I showing the calendar, right? So let's say here, hey, time. Do we have like a time icon? We don't, okay? So let's go to this. Where is this fella? Icons, right? Clock, okay. Which one should I use though? Any suggestions? I mean, who cares, right? But where is the one that shows the time? Okay, this, something like this, maybe. Yeah, let's grab this bad boy, right? All right, beautiful. So let's smack it right here, right? Clock. Okay, so that's great. Right now, yeah, we'll need to kind of modify this slightly a bit. So first and foremost, what the hell is happening? I see. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, this is actually pretty. I mean, they did it pretty horribly, and so did we, right? Also, add to calendar. Fuck, we need this. This is also cool, right? So we'll need that as well. Shit, that's actually pretty cool. Add to calendar, right? I'm just gonna. Um, Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna smack that text here for a second, just so we don't forget, right? Add to calendar. I think that's really smart, actually. Um, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, yeah. So I guess this utility of mine kind of sucks a bit. That no, it's not that one. Where's the get event date? Yeah, this one. So let me actually not do it like this. Let's return this slightly differently. Let's say return start date, end date, so we can then control it a bit better, right? So here now we have this, right? And well, we'll need to do it here. Something like that, right? Yeah. Right. Well, wait a minute. Freaking markup. Yeah, exactly. I mean, what's better, right? What's better than uh than listening to some badass Bruce Dickinson, right? And the power of code, exactly. Jesus Christ, man. All right, so I don't like this now. So those icons now are a bit fucked up. They don't look good at all, right? I mean, those guys managed to kind of make it so okay, right? Maybe we should try that as well. For sure, we have to try that as well, right? It's just to create some sort of a sidebar layout for that, some little thing. Wait, where is that crap? Yeah, over here, right? We'll have to clean this up and turn it into proper components and stuff. It's okay, right? It's okay. Just yeah, let's just scaffold it up right now because we can see that those two kind of should have the same layout because this thing now kind of falls off a bit, right? Yeah, so we should kind of September 23rd. But for sure, this is the layout. I agree. I agree. And then the link also here, we should have, if it's a virtual event or a remote event, we should have a link. So that's all. So yeah, this was a good idea, right? Let me just first see who the team is, because I know a lot of people in Copenhagen. Oof. Let me see if I know the company. All right, I definitely don't know them. I definitely don't know them. I mean, the thing is, right, the Hetzner that we're using is very hard to beat, right? The Hetzner, you know, I've been hosting services on Hetzner almost 20 years ago, right? So the reason why I'm using Hetzner is because literally 20 years ago, when I was hosting one of my first websites, I hosted them here. This obviously, this didn't look good like this now, and it was vastly different. But Hetzner is something I've been using for many years, and you can see for 20 euros a month, I get 16 gigs of RAM, 4 CPUs, right, etc., etc., and it's easy to scale. It's so much, right? So it's very hard, but of course, again, look, again, GCP is amazing, AWS is amazing, and if you have a business that generates millions of euros, whatever, because again, you have to understand, I had to do all the infrastructure, and I still have to keep doing it manually and need to do so many things to ensure it's secure and stuff like that, right? So when you have a running business, you don't care about this. I mean, this is how much I get paid in 15 minutes, 20 minutes, right? So the point here isn't that, right? For projects like ours here, but you know, having bare metal stuff that's going. And again, I spent 3 days, few days ago in Stockholm on Google conference, and what Google is doing is impressive, man. I mean, from big data, BigQuery, and data store, and Dataform, and Vertex AI, and so many different things. I mean, you can't do that here, right? So it's not sometimes, you know, when you have a running business, you can't use Hetzner. They don't have, you know, because BigQuery, for example, is something if you're doing any sort of analytics, or if you're doing any sort of data, you use BigQuery or Snowflake or something like that, right? So you're just, that's what it is. That's how it is, right? Yeah, this is super cheap. I mean, this is hilarious. Well, actually, this isn't cheap, right? No, no. So, for example, if you want something cheap, I can give you a few suggestions. You have AWS sale, light sale, for example. You have DigitalOcean, right? So, for example, 20 Danish crowns, that is around 3 euros, right? That's so. For example, you have a lot of alternatives. So you have AWS Light Sale, which is super cheap. It's a this they literally made this service because of DigitalOcean. So you can see here you can get on the Light Sale, you can get for $5 a month, 1 GB of memory, 2 virtual CPUs, 40 gigs of RAM, right? For $10, right? So you have Light Sale. You obviously have DigitalOcean, right? DigitalOcean is probably the service after Hetzner that I use the most in my life, and it's very similar. Like, right, you have, for example, you can see you have Kubernetes, you have a lot of stuff, but then you have bare metal stuff that you can. They're changing their website all the time, so it's actually hard to find things. App platform. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I can log in and see, right? But for example, of course, you should trust AWS more than some random guy in Denmark, you know, in some neighborhood who's hosting a web server on his Raspberry Pi, right? So for example, this is a good solution if you want to do some side project. You don't have much money. I mean, this is like $10 a month. Is if you don't have $10, then right. So you have to look into credibility. Who is the company? How secure they are, right? Blah blah blah. Look at this. I mean, it's ridiculous, right? $3, yeah. You cannot afford half a coffee here in Copenhagen for this money. So coffee costs 40 crowns, right? This is great. 2 gigs of memory, right? 2 CPUs, right? Yeah. Coffee here is 40 crowns, the cheapest. Yeah. You will not find a coffee that's almost 6 euros. Yeah. So 1 euro is 7 crowns. So 7 by 5 is 35. So basically it's almost 6 euros. You can run whatever you want. I mean, you set up your server and you run whatever you want, right? Yeah. So that's why I say, I mean, it's ridiculous, right? My pleasure, man. My pleasure. All right, so we go here, hosted by. Exactly. That's why I have a coffee machine. I bought a very expensive coffee machine 3-4 years ago, and I'm making actually a real latte. I make the same coffee that you can buy in a bar. I have a machine right here in my living room, right? So, and I buy, fresh coffee and stuff like that, right? €1. Not here, not here. All right, cool. So we'll see about this. I'm procrastinating a little bit there because I don't know what exactly to do with those icons because it kind of sucks ass with those icons right now, but we'll figure it out. But I definitely agree, whoever suggested, thank you again, for sure to put this to the right, because now this layout also enable us to maybe put some other things below, like members, like who is attending this event and stuff, because those guys are actually doing that over here, which probably they know way better than us. This is like a 15 years old platform that exists, so who will be there? 37 members attending for the first time. Photos, yeah. So we'll have some of that for sure as well, right? We'll just hopefully do it better than them. All right, let's do the round of questions again now. Any questions that we have? Especially new people. If you're new here, don't feel all right. Yeah, of course we can. Of course we can. Let me get this chat here. So all right, so the question is, can I ask you how to handle normal registration and the one with GitHub, Twitch, LinkedIn, and what looks now? Okay, so normal registration is username and password, right? And the other stuff is third-party services, Twitch, LinkedIn, and GitHub, right? So I'll try to be short, right? So when you enter your username and password in your browser, when you do this, we send a request to the API, right? And we send your username and password, right? Email and password, right? And then what happens? Well, first in the API, we ask, hey, does the user with this email exists? You start the validation. We hit some endpoint and it does, okay. Then we use the password. Get the password from the DB, decrypt the password, and compare it with the password that user just sent. And then we ask, does this password here match with the password that user sent? Yes. If not, well, you're going to get an error, invalid username or password. Otherwise, if it does match, we generate a JSON Web Token. So we say jvt.sign, and we sign the JSON Web Token. What is a JSON Web Token? Well, JSON Web Token is something that you should read here. You can learn about it in around 20 minutes of time, so I cannot explain obviously every single thing, right? Because it would take me an hour. We sign this token, and then we say, well, what does that? Well, this means that, yeah, you're authorized. So we then respond with we say, return 200 status code, and then set the cookie in the user's browser. Okay, external service. External services, basically, that's, in order to understand it, you need to understand Auth0, right? So, sorry, I meant Auth0 stands for Open Authorization. It's a standard designed to allow a website or application to access resources hosted by other web apps, blah, 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 right? This is a good diagram that we can take a look at together, right? Let's do that. Shit, this is a video. How do I open this? Is this an image? Oh, beautiful, okay. This is, in a nutshell, how Auth0 works, right? Client sends some request, the resource grants. So there's something in Auth, there's something called grants, and those grants are simple strings that define which permissions you have. So you can create, those grants are custom. You can create as many grants as you want. For example, a good example is like if you go to Programmer Network and if you go to the production and you go to your profile here and you say resync repositories, right? Right now, since I'm logged in already in GitHub, it did it automatically. But if I wasn't, it would show you, it would tell you, hey, Alexander is trying to sync repositories. A grant or the access rule is repo. So basically, when you click this button, I don't ask for any other information from your GitHub account other than just your public repository. So something that's already public, right? And then, as you can see, there are several steps with going with authorization server, and then resource server is your API. So this is now when you sense, as you keep sending that token, your API is like, okay, you are actually logged in or not, blah, blah, right? Well, in my case, I'm using Fastify JVT library, which, I mean, you don't have to use a library. You can just use a plain client. Generally, those libraries just write an abstraction for you. They unify the interfaces of all other strategies. Those are called strategies. So for example, why do I use Fastify JVT? Why didn't I just implement manual authorization to those services? Well, because with things like Fastify JVT, or back in the day we used Passport.js with Express, those services kind of abstract all of those details from all of the different vendors, all of the different platforms like Twitch and LinkedIn and stuff. So the interface is almost always the same, right? But for example, if you're using Express or if you're not using Fastify, you would use something like, and here you could say, I want to authorize with LinkedIn, right? But this is, again, if you're not using Fastify. For Fastify, I'm using Express JVT, and then basically you go and you create the application. Let's say you create the application, there's no difference. There's no such, the user has nothing to do with authorization. User is stored in your database. This has nothing to do with users. This has to do with authorization. A user is just an object or a record in your database. That has nothing to do with this. All of the users, no matter how you sign in Programmer Network, all users are stored in my database. It doesn't matter if you are authorized through GitHub or LinkedIn or whatever. The only difference is that who authorizes you. So when you authorize through GitHub, GitHub says, okay, you are who you say you are. When you authorize to Twitch, right, you say, and then my API doesn't work, obviously ensuring that you are who you are. But those are authorization. This has nothing to do with that. There's no such thing as normal user. User is a user, right? It's just that some other service saying, hey, this user is who they say that they are, right? So that is the core difference, right? To update the user. You don't update the user. What do you mean? The user is an entity in your table, in your account table or user. And user is just someone that happens to have some data, but you don't update the user, right? User has nothing to do with this, right? User is not related necessarily to this in any way. A user is just an entity that eventually gets signed into this JSON Web Token that then gets stored in your browser, right? And then with every sequential request, your JSON Web Token is being validated against your API, right? All right. We can discuss this again, OB. It's a very good question. It's a very good question. Wait, what did I want to do? Wait, I got shit tons of emails. You're now YouTube Premium. All right, cool. Let me close this. All right, any other questions before we continue coding? Oh, wait, is this production? Yeah, we're in production now. Okay. What did I want to do? Oh, yeah. Let's go to meetups. Yeah, why does that keep happening? Well, Vanix, we don't contain your profile information in a JSON Web Token. JSON Web Token doesn't hold that information. Well, JSON Web Token, in fact, or the object that you sign can contain any information you want. That really depends how you've implemented this stuff, right? But yes, if your front end would be expecting to be synchronized with the profile data from the token, then you would have to generate a new token every time when the user is updated. Yeah. What is the recommended way to fetch data? There's no recommended way. You can fetch it however you want. It's always the same protocol, so it doesn't matter. The protocol is HTTP. How the abstraction library looks like in the front end is irrelevant, right? You can only request, if we're talking about HTTP, you can only request data, well, in one way, which is the HTTP protocol, right? So how you do it is, there's only one way and million abstractions. Okay, what did we mess up here? Let's take a look. Oh, I see. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Let's fix this one. If you have any questions about continuous integration and deployment, I'm very happy to help you. Builder 404, thank you, buddy. What the hell did we do here? Did we mess something up? I think we did. Friendly fire for sure. Friendly fire for sure. Yeah, for sure, friendly fire. Is it the same crap? Yeah. Dude, that was a good one. Like, you definitely cracked me up there. I'll that's gonna be the that's for sure gonna be the highlight of the stream. Alex, why? What's up with all the friendly fire there, man? What did we do wrong, dude? Thank you guys for follows and stuff. Appreciate it. Yeah, actually, I should remind people to do that more often. Smash that follow button. Who cares, man? If you guys want to follow, follow. If not, I don't give a shit, all right? Not gonna beg for that. I don't care, man. Invalid time. What the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. Do you think being clueless is normal being in this industry? I think there are clueless people everywhere, right? That's not tied to this industry. But who cares, man? I mean, there's a lot of people of all kinds, and what can you do about that, right? Well, I mean, I would be sad if Panosa would unfollow, because he's been following me for like a year. But would I be sad if someone else does it? Maybe. Would I care? Probably not. Probably not. Few of you I would care about. The rest, who gives a shit, man? That's just how it is. Let's face it. You don't give a crap about me neither. Many of you are never gonna come back to this stream anyway. So why would I care about you then? It's the same crap, right? Dashboard course, okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. Ah. Please come back. Oh. Please come back. Did I hurt your little feelings? Do you feel like crying now? Do you want to cry now? Did I break your little feelings? Oh my god. Goodbye, my man. Have a good one. Actually, it's here. Do you want to cry now? Did I hurt your little feelings? Did I hurt your little feelings now? Do you want to cry? I think he wants to cry. I think he wants to cry now. You can make faster code than me. Oh my god. He can make faster code than me. Oh. I think he's I think he wants to cry now. I think I've hurt his little feelings. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, I suck at React. Oh no. Please stop. All right, so what is the issue here? We made this guy cry. Let's stop. Maybe we can send. You're gonna come to my door. Oh no. You have my address. Here it is again. Come to my door. Here's my address. Look, this is where I live. Look, this is where I live. Can't wait you come to my door. This is where I live. Look, here's the address. Let me send it to you right now. There you go. Can't wait to see you, my friend. Just come. There you go. Come to my door. I can't wait. All right. So going back to courses, going back here. Little bitch, you wanna cry now? Oh, you will fight me? Oh no. Okay, enough. Let's me focus on this. Of course. Ooh, what happened here? Course lecture is not associated to the course section. Oh yeah, okay, so this is something else. Okay, let's not do this now. All right, I'm gonna ignore this idiot, but I'm not gonna ban him because he's entertaining, and I want him to cry. Oh, Bjorn, really? Nice, nice. Yeah, it's a beautiful area. It's a beautiful area. Okay, so what did we want to do? I was talking to this moron here. Okay, yeah. So going back to this, let's see where we got today. So we have this crap. We have the events. Yeah, it's a beautiful area for sure, for sure. Yeah. Should we ban this guy? I think it's time that we ban him, right? Let's ban him. All right, there we go. Fucking idiot. Okay. We also did a long title test. You wanted to do that. Okay, fair enough. All right, so going back here. So what could we do? Add event. Yeah, so this is now wrong. This shouldn't be here when you're editing, right? So wait a minute, where's this? Add event. No, where is this? Attend event, sorry. Attend event. Let's do this. Get it, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. What's happening? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, is this the, yeah. I see. Okay. Yeah, so something like this, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay, great. Give me 1 second. All right. No. Actually, so let's take a look at this. I see. All right. Wait, where's this going? Yeah. So okay. So this should have been actually here instead, right? Yeah. All right. Great. Okay. Good. And thank you all for the follows and subs and all of that stuff. Appreciate it, guys. So I don't know what to do with this. Panosa, are you still there? I want to know. Wait, ChatGPT trigger native add to calendar. Nope. Via JavaScript. Let's see. Panosa is still looking at that unfollow button. Let me just see how some of the libraries are solving this. I'm not going to use this for sure. Calendar button library, exactly. Well, I mean, honestly, when you look at this, it's no strange that there is a library. Look at this, right? Because it seems we need to detect, right? No, no, but I mean, so I'm looking now. So when you click on this button, right, you can add the event to your calendar, right? And it seems to me, right, that there's quite the discrepancies between different devices, right? So I guess to trigger this, it's different for different platforms. That's the problem, right? So maybe that's why, right? Maybe that's why. Yeah, exactly, right. So let's research a bit, right? Because maybe that's why this crap exists. It abstracts all of that, right? It adds the support to all of the crap, right? Add to calendarbutton.com. That's a good website actually. Add to calendar. Whoa. Wow. Okay. Google. It's just funny website name. Add to calendarbutton.com. It's like any library name for some technology.com. You know, whatever you whichever library you build, you like have a website for it. But this is cool, man. Sample event. It's just I'm a bit confused. Uh-huh. Okay, well, I mean this is great. It's just like why does it have? Why is it specifying those calendars? Like, is it the only that it works with those, or like shouldn't this work? Like Panosa, what's your experience, man? It's like so strange. Let's see what ChatGPT told us. Standard JS AP adds to calendar. So how do you handle adding to calendar stuff? Like, do you use some library for that or what? JavaScript calendar API control. Does the browser have any native functionality JavaScript? No, what the hell is that, man? What? JavaScript. Oh my god. So it's not as intuitive as I thought, right? Can't you redirect the user to URL that creates new? V calendar format. I don't know what that is. It looks pretty standard. Super standard, exactly. Yeah, exactly. This seems to be fairly different, right? I mean, yeah, yeah. Let's see. Let's research a bit, right? Yeah. So I think we're gonna do this pretty much. This is the only thing we're gonna do. Yeah. I think we're gonna do this. I'm gonna open that thing, but I think pretty much we're gonna do this, right? Um, and then I should at one point clean up those utils and have, I don't know, time utils, whatever. But I don't care right now. So yeah, let's see. For now, I think. Yeah, for now, I think. Just let's just yeah, let's just make something work, right? And then we'll it's just so much to do, man. But I am lazy, I must admit. It's just too much to do, man, all the time. I do, yes. Well, we are using GitHub Actions for Programmer Network. Our CI is done through GitHub Actions, yes. But we're gonna do more Panosa for sure. This is I'm just kidding a bit here, but we're gonna do more definitely. So it almost works. I don't know which. Every time I have to deal with dates, I wanna puke a bit. But that's what it is. I'm using libraries. That's not the point. The point isn't transforming dates. That's not the issue. The issue is knowing which format, what feature, what platform takes, right? I've been using those libraries for probably way many years, right? That's not what I'm talking about. I've used everything from moment.js to date FNS to. The point is knowing, right, what each of the things expects, right? For example, this date time local input that we're using expects a different format than what it outputs, and etc. Like, so that's what I'm discussing, right? I think this should be get time if I'm correct. This should give us the UTC, I believe, if I remember, but I don't remember. Yeah, this looks like a correct year. June 9th, 169, 614. Definitely looks like a correct. Yeah, you can see to ISO string, right? Okay. Yeah, definitely correct. Definitely correct. Jesus Christ, man. Come on. Super nice date. Look at this. November -1. Great. Beautiful. So fucking beautiful. I love it. Oof. So easy, right? I mean, so simple, right? Like, so easy. Beautiful. And it's not error prone at all, actually. This when you read this code, you instantly know what's happening. I mean, so easy. So simple. All right, so now it worked. So easy. So easy. Look at that. Beautiful. Like, when you see this, do you not know what this does? Are you serious, man? It's so obvious, right? So easy. So easy. Like, Leo, I'm being sarcastic. It's fucked up, right? It's not easy at all. I mean, I can explain what this code does. I can explain what this code does for sure, but it's shit. I'm so hungry, man. Give me 1 second. Give me one moment. Streaming for like 4 hours. I'm dying. Okay, so the world needs your intelligence. So yeah, so actually this works. You can see it filled the title, it filled the dates, it fills the address, it fills the summary, so it's good. I'm sorry for eating in the stream. I've never done this before, but I'm gonna pass out if I don't eat. Yeah, this pizza is around 20 euros. This pizza was 134 crowns. Let me actually check. I ordered it before the stream. It is give me a second. It's I think 20 euros. Wait. That's why I say when you guys subscribe, doesn't do much, does it? Yeah, here is the receipt. Here is the receipt. 132 DKK. 17 euros. Yeah. And no, this is free delivery. This is without delivery. I got the free delivery this time. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't have Volt Plus. I don't have it. No. No, I don't order very often. No, I don't think that anyone can afford that. But this is arguably the best pizza in Copenhagen. Like, I think it's the best pizza in Copenhagen. The pizzeria is called. It's right here where I live. It's like 100 meters away. I'm just too lazy to go. It's called Sibo. So literally, this is where pizzeria is, and this is where I live. And here's the pizzeria. It's on the beach, right? I ordered this before the stream. I just didn't. Eat it whole. And this is generally where I, especially in the summer when I take my son to swimming. So this is where I live. My building is behind this building here. And yeah, it's very nice in the summer. Yeah, here's the main beach in Copenhagen. So you just go. It's the best pizza like in Copenhagen. Like I can even say objectively. And then we usually just swim here. This is our main beach, and we eat pizza there basically. So this whole summer I was basically just yeah. So yeah, this is where I live. This is where the pizza place is. All right, I feel a bit better now. Did any of you guys actually sign up? Only like two of you signed up this session. Come on. Come on, guys. If I can stream here for like 5 hours, you guys can go and sign up. Come on. Don't be lazy, please. All right. Cool. Builder, thank you, buddy. Thank you. I'm not spamming you guys with emails yet, but once we stabilize things and we start kind of doing more fun stuff, once I start hosting this meetup, I have a lot of good ideas. I think platform will become active. Yeah, members. All right, cool. So I just had a bit of food, so I feel a bit better now. Yeah, that feels better for sure. Oh, I see, I see. So this is the upcoming event. Wait, let me just... Honey, bring the mustard. Well, the platform is kind of released. I mean, it is live, right? I mean, look, there's no such thing as majestic release out there, right? Like, I think I mean, even though this is a side project and I just built this in the stream, right? You have to remember that every platform that exists today that you use today has been released like this. So this is actually not inaccurate way. There's no like a majestic release date, right? There's no such thing. Like the software and the product, they're living things, right? So this is technically, I mean, if people are expecting that this platform is going to become something overnight, like one day we're going to have some sort of a majestic release, no, it doesn't work like that, right? I mean, the platform is already there, and for many people it's useless and nothing, and that's what it is. That's fine. But this is how the products are released. So the platform, you can already sign up, and like for most people, you don't want to write articles, you don't give a crap about talking to people here, you don't care about having a profile that you want to share. I get that, right? But there's not going to be that glorified majestic release, because that such concept doesn't exist, right? This platform is being developed like live with you guys, and it's going to grow, and gradually people are going to be signing up. Many of them are not going to be staying. Like when you go to DevTO, right? When you go here and you say 1.4 million users, right? Hey, can't sign up. Okay, give me a second. So when you read this, like this is just how many people signed up. Probably 3% of those are active users, right? Because this platform has been out for like 10 years, right? So 1 million developers, like wow. Well, what does this number mean, right? Does it mean that 1 million people come here every day and write art? I signed up to this platform, 5 years ago, and I logged in once and never came back, right? You can't sign up, you're saying. Okay, so what the hell happened? Yeah, I can sign up. So what the fuck? Medium is just a platform to write blogs, right? There's nothing inherently great or not great about it. You go there and you write a post. That's really all that there is to it, right? Well, it's not that Medium that's great, but it's the people who write there that are maybe great. I agree, right? But it's not the platform that's great, right? So who is having the issue to sign up? Oh, to get user info error, similar error with LinkedIn. So I just managed to sign up with GitHub in 2 seconds. What did you? Yeah, I just managed to sign up. I mean, I just signed up, so I'm not sure what the problem is. Yeah, I just signed up in 2 seconds. So you should never use local storage to store any credentials, let alone your logging credentials, right? Local storage shouldn't be used for that simply because cross-site scripting and ability of people to steal your token. You should be using HTTP only cookie, and that's pretty much the only thing you should be doing. You should be storing your JSON Web token in a HTTP only cookie because HTTP only cookie cannot be accessed by JavaScript or anything else, hence you avoid cross-site scripting issues. Yes, HTTP only cookie, correct, yes. And you don't need a library for that at all. Even though you can use one, but you don't need it, right? You're not going to be manipulating 15 different cookies, right? So, but yeah. And you don't need you don't need a library in the front end, and that's the whole point because JavaScript cannot read your cookie. Yeah, but he doesn't need the library because library is useless relative to the HTTP only cookie. JavaScript cannot read an HTTP only cookie. That's the only purpose of a HTTP only cookie, that JavaScript cannot access it. So library is useless because he's not going to use it, right? HTTP only cookies are set by your server and then attached to your cookie storage and then attached to every request to the cookie HTTP header, right? And JavaScript can't access it, and that's the whole point why you want to set your cookie as an HTTP only cookie, right? And why? Well, to avoid cross-site scripting and various other things. So never store any credential in in local storage, right? Cookie is a cookie. Cookie can have different properties. I'm not sure what you mean. A cookie is a cookie, and cookie has some properties. If you go to your browser, you can see a cookie and then which properties that. If I go to Programmer Network now, I go to application here, I can see the Programmer Network cookie. It's an HTTP only cookie. It's a secure cookie, right? You can do a little bit of offline support in local storage, but also not too much because local storage has a limit of 5 megabytes anyway, so you can't store that much even if you want to. Local storage is also synchronous, so it's pretty slow. So if it's not HTTP only cookie, then JavaScript can access the cookie. Then you can use that JS cookie or whatever to read the value of that specific cookie. Local storage, you should use it for key value pairs, so for some minimal amount of local storage, right? Browser storage. If you need more complex storage, you should use IndexedDB. For example, you can use reactjs, which is a wrapper around IndexedDB, because IndexedDB API is very the native IndexedDB in the browser is very ugly to write. So this reactjs is kind of a library that makes it a little bit nicer, right? But yeah, local storage in general you should avoid as much as possible because it's kind of old, it's synchronous, and again, you should use it absolutely if you want to store simple key value pairs. But once you start stringifying JSON object and then parsing them back, etc., 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 that's when you start abusing local storage, right? Your passwords should never be stored anywhere other than your database. It's a very simple rule. You should never think about passwords. Passwords are only ever exposed and shared in your database. They should never ever anywhere else ever be exposed other than there. So it's super simple. You don't actually, if you start thinking about, you don't need to think about passwords. There's only one place a password should ever exist and forever should remain there. Once a user signs up with your on your platform, it's over. Your password is forever in the database and never out of the database, right? And as Panosa says, obviously encrypted, hashed to say, of course, yes. Is your database complex? I don't think so. No, I don't think it's complex. I mean, I have a bunch of tables, right? But I don't think that it's complex necessarily, right? I think it's. I mean, depending what the complexity is, right? I mean, I'm not a SQL guru by no means. I'm not an expert in databases, right? But I think I think it's fine. It's right. Save performance by storing the passwords in play text. Follow my LinkedIn for more performance advice. Exactly. Exactly. Wait, what was I doing? No, no, no fucking way. No. I'm just playing with stuff, fellas, now, so calm down. No, it's not. I don't have a preferred operating system per se, right? I use Windows only for streaming, and I use Mac for work, and I use Linux for my Kubernetes cluster here behind me. So I don't really depends what I'm doing. If I want to play video games, well, I cannot play them on Linux. Well, I could if I'm insane, but I'm not. So, right. So that's how it is. Right. So depends what we're doing. Right. Depends what we're doing. Of course, anything. I mean, all of this is running in Linux as well. I mean, all of my stuff that you see here, this is, I mean, Windows is running the some base, right? But this is running in Linux. This is running in Windows Linux subsystem, right? So depending really what we're talking about here, right? What the fuck, man? Give me 1 second. Can you make your face cam small, please? No, I can't. Sorry. Yeah, they're objects. I'm just thinking if I like this. Yes, yes. Full day component, full time. Yeah, I don't actually like that. No, I don't like that. I really like that, honestly. Give me a second. Because you see, what I'm trying to do, right? I want us to get. There's no point showing the same year, right? So if it's the same year, well, why showing it twice? So we just want to say, hey, event goes from, and then right. So we want to have it granular, right? All right. Let's write it all down here. Robot is definitely better writing this than I am. So fear of the duck. Okay. Fear of the duck. Fear of the duck. Fear of the duck. Man, this is so much code. So much code. Is it worth it though? Fear of the Dark. If that was the song, that was the Fear of the Dark. But I think somebody's trolling Fear of the Duck. Fear of the Dork. Ah, that's a good one. Fear of the dork. Fear of the dorks. That's actually a good one. Noble, super happy that you like it, buddy. Super. This is the music of my growing up and dying. I'm gonna die with Iron Maiden playing by my deathbed. I will die hearing the angel voice of Bruce Dickinson like a proud warrior. Exactly. Well, Windows Vista was actually, in my opinion, the worst operating system ever made. I don't. I think Windows Vista. I think Windows Vista is gonna be probably something that's gonna be taught at universities in 100 years, like of the most horrible software ever released in history of humankind. Windows 7 wasn't that bad. Vista was really bad. Windows 11 is amazing. Unless you can be more specific what's wrong with it, I'm happy to engage in that discussion. But I mean, people are asking me, people are asking me basically, right? Hey, Alex, can you make the camera smaller, right? But I know that everybody here comes to look at my beautiful forehead, right? So why are you trying to take away the viewers from me, man? That's unfair. My forehead is so beautiful. Sometimes I stop the stream and then I watch the stream all over again. And you're trying to take that from me, man. Not cool, man. Look at this forehead. Look at this intelligence. You guys are so fucking annoying, man. Like, super annoying. There you go. So fucking annoying, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, I have RTX 4070 Ti, right? So it's all just GPU doing magic from NVIDIA, right? If we take a look at this insane CPU, you see 4070 Ti, 16 core CPU, DDR5 at 5600 megahertz, right? And I have the fastest SSD actually on the planet. So the look at this SSD. This is currently the fastest SSD on the planet. I recently bought this asshole. It writes and reads 12 gigs a second, and you can see it. I'm not using it now for anything. But this thing is insane. I don't play games. I don't have the time. That's the only reason. I think it was a few €100. Let me check. I recently bought it. It should be here. Maybe 200-300 euros. Yeah, here it is. I bought it on 20. Yeah, this computer is insane. So here it is, Crucial T700. You can see basically 12 gigs a second. I paid, it's 200 euros basically. So it's not that expensive. It's currently the fastest generation 5 NVMe, right? So you need a motherboard that supports Gen 5 NVMe, right? All right, give me 1 second. All right, cool. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Let's continue with this. I don't like this slightly. It's oh, okay. The thing is, right? The thing is, you need to. It's all about priorities, right? Like I invest in tech because that's what I do, and I want to make sure that my experience building stuff is as amazing as it can be, right? So if something is good, I'll buy it without thinking, because this puts bread on my table, right? So if I can save 2 seconds of time on some stupid shit, I'll save it, right? Because it's 2 seconds now, then 2 seconds in a minute. Shit. Give me 1 second. Focus time indeed. Give me 5 seconds. Focus for eternity. Exactly. With you guys, that's impossible. Because you guys are fucking assholes, okay? That's what you are. And that's fine. I am as well. So that makes us equal, right? I'm just looking if there's another snowflake in the chat to get offended like that guy. He didn't get me at all. I think he didn't get me at all. But that's what it is, man. That's how it is in life, right? That's what it is, man. Yeah, he got super triggered. He got super triggered, and I like it. Sometimes it's good that you get triggered, right? I mean, sometimes that's good for you. Okay, that's not disgusting suddenly. What? Wow. Okay, that's not disgusting at all, actually. No, that's the wrong thing. Where is that crap? Yeah, no. Location. He who we not name, exactly. All right, so the only thing I really want is to open this handle calendar, add to calendar, right? Can't we just do window dot open here, right? And blank, right? Just because right now it's kind of, so right now should take you to the calendar, right? This is just an event. Beautiful. Okay, what? What happened there? What? Why is the URL changing when I click it? Ah, this is why. Okay. Because it makes no sense. Okay. Yeah. All right, that's great. Cool. So that's good. This here is not entirely disgusting, I must say. I think it's actually there is one thing. Where's the clock thing? Yeah. Well, just to make sure that this is what I'm changing, it is, right? Okay. So I think here we have to say item center. Yeah, but did it do it? No, I don't think it did. No, 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 no. Okay, so. Oh, okay. So this is why, right? Yeah, okay, that's better. Imagine you get to. Well, that's not possible right now. Quantum computer is probably going to be able to do that, but until then, no, that's not going to happen. And even with quantum computing, right, it's going to be difficult, right, because of rate limits and all other security mechanisms we use today, right? So brute forcing is not always possible. Well, in most cases anymore, it's not, right? Let's change the song. One sec. Oh, let's go. Seventh Son of the Seventh Son album. The best album ever made in history. Jesus Christ, man. So good, so good. Okay. I'm just playing with stuff. Don't judge me. I know this is not gonna happen. I'm just playing with it. The fucking UX is so hard, man. Oh shit, sorry. That's actually unnecessary. Hmm. Ah, okay, okay, I see. What? Oh shit, are we not? Oh yeah, we're not. Okay, sure, 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 sure. All good, man, all good. Where's the summary? Wait, is this the... Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I as I was focused, as I was focusing, I just increased the music. Make a poll. Okay, give me 1 second. There you go. Actually, I didn't. I didn't. I think I allowed you to add an extra option, didn't I? 10 minutes. 10 minutes seems to be assholes. I was hoping for like 30, but okay, that's what it is. I think it's clear. Okay, now people are switching votes just to troll me. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah. No, actually, they're not. Okay. Ah, we can rig it. Okay. I see what you say there. I see what you're saying, Rebecca. That's not a bad idea. Whoa, 30 minutes. Look at this. What? Uh huh. So there are actually people who want to watch coding, not just bullshit talk. Wait a minute. This is not true, man. There isn't even this many people. What the fuck are you guys doing? Yeah, somebody's spamming this shit, man. Okay, there's something I don't know here, assholes. Can I just click indefinitely here? Oh, people are spending their channel points. Okay. Fools. I don't trust this poll now. All right, let's do that again. You wasted your points. Good job, geniuses. Noobs. I'm so happy right now. You guys suck. Oh my god. Just wasted their points. Jesus Christ. Beautiful. Beautiful. Noobs. Noobs. I'm like, man, how many viewers do I have? There's like 700 votes. I know that out of those 6 is Panosa for sure, for 50 minutes, right? Panosa, or maybe Panosa is voting from like 6 different accounts. You never know. Top tier streamer. Yeah, definitely. I don't know why I read Pinosa, like penis osa. Pinosa. Any penis. Pinosa. Okay. Look, I mean, I don't even know why I'm allowing you to vote. This channel is not a democracy. I don't give a shit what you guys want. I think that's clear. That's clear like day. Who cares? You can vote as much. You know what Stalin said, right? It's not about how many votes you get. It's about the one who counts the votes, right? So, right, this is not democracy, man. What is this, right? Pinosa. Sounds so cool. Pinosa. It's like peeing and nose and penis. Pinosa. You don't know what you're saying. It's like, is it penis, nose, or peeing? All right. Anyway, I don't care what you guys think. I never did, and I never will. That's clear. Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, interesting. Oh yeah. Those viewers, man, so annoying, bro. HTML content. Okay. All right. All right. What's happening? What's happening here, dude? So, oh, it seems that we've messed up the update, have we? Let's take a look. So, updates, right? Yeah. We did some code. Don't you bash me, Panosa, this time. Don't you dare it bashing me. Wait a minute, what's happening? Let's take a look at our DB. Meetup event, yes. Yeah, so that's correct, yeah. So why are we not getting that crap? What? What's going on, dude? Give me 1 second here, guys. Panosa, don't you take that away from me. Putting some icons is a lot of work, okay, Panosa? All right? Putting icons is a hard work, Panosa, all right, man? All right, man? It's a lot of work. Had to find the icons. So harsh, man. Oh shit, man. Wait a minute, I think. No, I need Panosa to kind of whip me a bit. I like when he does it. It's good. I told him many times, just whip me. I think, yeah, so event start date. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Right? Yeah. Dude, like, wait a minute. Like, yeah, this is the problem, dude. Come on. There we go. Okay. You tell me we can find some things to wash the tears away. You tell me we can find something to wash the tears. I see. I mean, yeah, it's kind of narrow, but it's yeah, it kind of relates to our narrow layout, right? So, like, I mean, if we wanna, should we maybe increase the layout, I wonder. So right now it's small, blah blah blah. Yeah, should we make it like 6XL? Yeah, but then the layout I think is too wide, right? Thank you everybody for the follows and stuff. Yeah, I think it is. Probably it is, but maybe 5XL instead. Is that better? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it is. I don't know. Yes, am I smart? Absolutely super smart. Do I know? No. But I am incredibly smart and humble. Okay. Oh man. Give me one sec. Brave new world. Do you know the way? Wait, let's hide this crap. Let's play some Metallica. Let's play some Metallica. Four, buddy. Good day. How are you, man? Working today or hardly working? I feel all of you guys are shitting on me. Bastards, man. And it's all Panosa's fault, man. He just makes other people realize they can just troll the living shit out of me. I hate you, Panosa. I love you, Panosa. Bastards. What did I do to be trolled all the time? I like it. I like to take a little bit of troll. I like it. Me likey. Do you want to cry now, Alex? Are you sad? Do you want to feel like crying now? Oh. Panosa is just my general critique. He's the person who shits on me the most. He likes it. He says, Alex, I can't help myself. I like shitting on you. Figuratively and literally. Even though he never done it literally, we never met each other. But I have no doubts that that would be one of his requirements. Okay, so that's good. No, nobody here is older than 17 probably, so no, not really. Add to calendar. I wonder. Yeah, I mean, shit. I think on a large screen it doesn't make sense, right? So wait a minute. Let me do one thing, right? Let's do this indeed, like MD, and then large and large screens, right? I definitely want to use a bit more space, right? Wait, let me just do one thing very quickly. Just need to pin it. I keep forgetting to do this, man. Okay. So I think we did a pretty decent amount of work in that sense. So we have this thing, we have that thing there, we have the map. Panosa, thank you for this link. That's actually pretty useful. The notification thing, we're gonna schedule this basically using this microservice we wrote. Let me put the volume down a bit. So basically when you click notify, what we're gonna do, we're gonna call our scheduler, like event scheduler, and then we're gonna schedule the time, and then you can get an email or something. So you're gonna have to hook this up once I deploy this microservice we wrote. Right, so we'll do that. Let me actually put that on the list. I need to deploy that thing off stream, right? So let me let's say deploy task scheduler to Hetzner. So we can then get notified of events set. Yeah, I really need to deploy that. Maybe even tonight when my wife goes to bed. I'm not going to obviously stream tonight. So I'm probably going to deploy this task scheduler because we're going to need to do a lot of stuff with that. So like I don't know, like, yeah, definitely very important to get done. Linkin Park. Linkin Park, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Um, Let's play something different. Cover image for a meetup. So would it be good that people can upload an image here is the question, right? I mean, technically you should be able to do that already, right? Just by doing this and then let's say this. Yeah, of course we need to implement the image uploading in the backend, but yeah, so the UI, we have that, right? Yeah. And I think this edit as well should not be here. So let's also update. So we're getting now to a bit micro details, right? That's actually good. Where's the edit thing? Yeah, so it's here, right? It's organizer and blah, blah, blah. Then do that. Yes. Yeah, that's better. That's better. I think it's more context bound, even though not really, because it suggests that you're not really editing this part, which you actually are. Yeah, it's coming up slowly but surely. The UX is really difficult, right? So it's unfortunately just how it is, right? Actually, no. So this is not bad, right? What I just did. That's that. But let's not do that. Let's kind of do it even simpler, right? Just so it's quite clear where things are. So what I'm actually going to do is like, where's this notified thing? Oops. Yeah, so what I'm actually going to do, I'm just going to, and this is anyway just visible to, yeah, to the one, basically, yeah, to the author, right? What did I do? Ah, my bad. I see. Exactly. Nice, man. That's good to hear, dude. That's good. Exactly. Does the organizer attend by default? No, negative. Because it sounds silly, right? But it shouldn't be. The thing is, it's a hard one, right? But organizer doesn't necessarily need to be there because there could be multiple organizers, and also you can organize an event but not show up because you got sick, but the event is still going to happen, right? Probably just someone else is going to take over, right? But it's a good question. Maybe I'm thinking not thinking it through properly, right? So I have no idea. I'm just going to go run and make a coffee. You guys can, if you're planning to stay, give me 2 minutes. Alrighty. I'm back. Look at this. Give me 1 second. Look at this beauty. How perfect is this? Look at that. Isn't it pretty? Look at that. Right? What are you saying, bro? That it's not pretty? Are you kidding me, man? Look at this, bro. So Leo, you like it black. I got it. Okay, no worries, man. All good. Cool. All right. Shut the fuck up, guys, okay? Oh no, I just have 2 cameras, right? I have a camera, I can just press a button here, right? And then you can see my stuff, right? Yeah, we live almost like in the penthouse. We live on top floor. Actually, those are all of my... yeah. There you go. There you go. Beautiful. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do. Well, I don't generally look up, right? This is just for the OBS and stuff. Is it good for your neck? Probably not, right? But it's a lot better when I stand, right? I can lift this desk, right? And then I can stand, so yeah. Give me 1 second. My wife is calling. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Well, I was supposed to play today. I promised to Rebecca that I'm gonna play, but I started streaming like, well, 5 hours ago, right? And because my wife and my kid, they went outside, so I just wanted to use this opportunity while they're out, because tonight I want to be with my wife and kid, right? So play now. I mean, I can play the acoustic now. That's not a problem, but I cannot play the electric because it's because I need to configure my DAW, my digital audio workstation to work with OBS, right? I need to basically just route the audio from the DAW to OBS, right? And I just haven't had the time to do that yet. So that's why, I mean, if that was configured, I would just plug myself now into my audio interface and play. But I could use acoustic, but then I would need to remove the noise stuff from this microphone so you can hear the acoustic. So I promise after this stream I'll set it up with my DAW, because my DAW is obviously set up, but it's not set up with the OBS. I need to route the signal from my DAW to OBS, so when I actually play, you guys can hear on your end, right? Of course, I'm gonna hear it on my end, but the audio needs to go your way, right? Those are the most standard speakers. I mean, I bought those speakers because I used to record music, and I mean, I still do it from time to time. Because you don't need so generally, if you need studio monitors, you need them because studio monitors, unlike consumer-based electronic like stereos, they don't equalize the sound. So you want the studio monitors that do nothing to the sound, so you can actually hear the clear signal as your audio comes out. If you just want the stereos to listen to music, then you don't really need studio monitors, because they're not really made for you just to listen to Spotify. It's not that they're not great, they're amazing, but the extra money you're paying for them isn't because they sound good, it's because they're made for something else. So if you just want to listen to music, then get consumer-based electronics. Don't get. But yeah, this is Yamaha. This is Yamaha H7. So those are the ones that I have. And do I suggest them? Absolutely, I suggest them. But again, they are around 500 euros, and you definitely don't want to buy this unless you're gonna use them to record music, to play through them, you know, so you plug your guitar to audio interface. Well, it's not expensive, it's super cheap, right? This model that I have, those are the most sold ones probably, or one of the top 3, and they're fairly cheap, right? In the industry of music, that's very cheap, right? You can buy studio monitors for 50,000 euros, right? So this is very cheap, right? And they're very good. This model is probably arguably, or you can go for HS5, right? So it depends the size of your room. So if your room is very small, what does this number 5 stand for in 8 and 7 and 8? It's the inch. So it's 5-inch like stereo, 7-inch, 8-inch. So if you're sitting in a small room, then 5-inch could be sufficient, right? So you could get also HS5 as well. They're slightly smaller, right? But they're also like a few hundred euros as well, right? Exactly. I have the version 7, and the only difference is they're 2 inches larger, right? But again, if you want just to listen to music, then don't buy studio monitors. Studio monitors are made for recording and for various other things, right? All right, so I'm getting okay, so there's one thing that I actually quite dislike here, to be very frank with you. And that's, I wish that this image actually, give me 1 second. Yeah, that's a bit strange, right? I removed the beta tag, right? Because this Matteo Collina, right, the guy who created Fastify, I went to his stream a couple of days ago, and as I said before, you guys should definitely follow him. And he checked out the platform in his live stream, and he said, okay, why does it say beta, right? Is this finished, right? So he asked a question that kind of triggered me a bit, right? It's like he was confused, right? Like, can I sign up, right, or not, right? So because that was his genuine first reaction when he saw the site, which then triggered me. Is like, do many other people feel the same, so they don't even try to sign up because they think it's not released, right? So I think we're gonna remove that beta tag just so people don't get confused, right? It said alpha. When you signed up, it said alpha. Basically, what I just said here, hey, only show the search bar if there's more than 10 events, right? There's no point showing a search if there's one event, right? It doesn't work in Firefox. Yeah, did you log in before? Maybe you need to, wait. When you say it doesn't work, what do you mean? And by no means I'm neglecting what you're saying is true, right? But I just logged in exactly the same on Firefox as I did on Chrome. Maybe try clearing your cache. Maybe you did visit this site at one point, and then since then there has been 7 billion changes, and maybe service worker. Yeah, exactly. So you just need to just F5, just hard refresh the page in Firefox, and it should work, right? You probably have some, right? Exactly. Oh shit, yeah, there was another thing here that I wanted to do with tags, right? Yeah, exactly. What did I want to do? Give me a second. So awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, exactly. You probably visited the site before at one point, like a very, very long ago. Give me 1 second. Shit, Johnny Cash. Coffee time. 1 second. All right. So what I want to do is just add the tags here, right? Let's do that very quickly. Hopefully. Meetups profile. Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Cash, the legend. But I remember. What? Wait. What do the tags have though? Oh shit, we're not actually joining the tags here, are we? No. So let's go to the API and get meetups, I guess. Yeah. Members tags, right? So we need to do another join here. Shit. Well, actually, do we need the members at this point? No, we don't need the members at this point. Do we even need the organizer at this point? I don't think we do. So pretty much what we need is model tag as tags, right? We don't really need to know here any information like that. Okay, so what is it? Organizer is required. Yeah, that's okay, right? So that's not quite true, right? It's not required, right? So let's go here. And let's actually just get rid of this crap, right? So we don't really need that. What the fuck? Value is required. Do we have another required here? Yeah, required. Okay. So let's, this is too much of information here, right? Oh man. I only know one band from Italy, which is wait. I'm gonna play this song. This song is so good, man. No, Sepultura is from Brazil. No, Sepultura is from Brazil, not from Italy. Max Cavalera and his brother. I actually met some people in Belgrade many years ago, very close to. Of course, I actually been to Pantera concert recently. Let me show you the video. I've been to Pantera recently, actually. Give me 1 second. I've seen Pantera here in Copenhagen. One moment. Where's my shit? Wait. I've been to Pantera recently. Oh yeah, here it is. Wait, wait, wait. I don't know why is this shitty fucking thing like rotated like this. So this is Pantera this year. I've been on Copenhagen. Here it is. Man, I almost died. It was so good. It was so great. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Pantera. It was awesome, man. Wait a minute. Do I have some other video? Shit, man. I'm gonna start headbanging right now. Let me stop. Stop triggering me, man, with such a good band names. Value is required. Which value, bro? On it. Give me a minute. Shit, man. Okay. So annoying, dude. This kind of annoys me sometimes, big time, I must admit. All right, beautiful. By the moonlight. Empty. Oh man, like if we're in this vibe, let's just go. Oh man, I feel like listening to some Spanish music right now. Jesus Christ, it's so good, man. There's no nation on the planet like Spanish when it comes to heart, man. Leo, you can't go, man. Sorry. Can't go, bro. I'm just kidding. Leo, thank you for being here for 5 hours, man. This is the longest stream I ever had. 5.5 hours. Yeah, by far the longest. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, definitely longest event we ever had. No, my wife and kid are coming back soon, so that's when I'm gonna stop. Actually, ironically, I'm not tired at all. I could do probably 5 more hours easily. Easily could do more 5 more hours easily. All right, so things actually ended up pretty well, I would say. We still need breadcrumbs to go back, which kind of are missing now. Yeah, I just removed it because it's killing my eyes, and I don't know what to do with it yet. Actually, I just no. I just ate a little bit of pizza that I got left, so I'm not actually hungry, and I'm drinking my coffee now. So all right, I don't feel the vibe. I don't feel the vibe. Let's listen to some. Let's listen to some. Let's listen to some Kill Switch Engage. All right. This new metal band from the U.S. I listened to them. I listened to this band. They were pre-banned to Iron Maiden 4 years ago here in Copenhagen Arena. So those guys played before Iron Maiden, and they blew my mind. And up until then, I never heard about them. Is there some AI image generators? The best image generators. Let's see if this works. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, they do. They do, exactly. They do very much. Look at this guy, man. He's like, I just ate 3 hamburgers. Bleh. Look at this guy in the background. It's like, fuck. Bleh, bleh. Oh my god, man. Look at this guy. It's like, oh, I see. Playground. Yeah, I have. Look at this legend here. I just had like 16 burgers. I can't breathe. Oh, this is the tool that makes people pretty. I see. Like, whoa, the fuck, man. Well, why have a mustache? I never understood why would anyone have a mustache, man. This is the most illogical thing in life. It's like you grow, I don't know. I don't get. I never understood it, man. It has to be something. I mean, when I see a person that has a mustache, I just, I don't get it, man. I just get very confused, honestly. Why? What is the function of it, right? Here's the guy again. Oh my god, look at him. Oh, oh, so much. Ate so much. Look at his face, man. I will kill your family. I will find you and I will kill you. Look at the face, man. It's like, what is this code? Look at this thing. All right. Uh, uh, an SVG of a programmer with a laptop and code on his screen. Oof. Yeah, this is really bad. Right? Right? Yeah, I mean, it's not really good, is it, right? What's up with his nose? Digital art. Think so, okay. All right, well, I don't like it, man. Sorry. It's just really bad. Get started for free. Okay, well, every time I see Every time I see get started for free, I don't want to click further on. Just decrease the volume, thank you. So I think one problem that I see here is that if event is hybrid, right? That means that you have both the address and the URL to the event, right? So I think, yeah, that kind of sucks, right? So the address, yeah. So we need to extend our model, our table, right? That's the well, it's not a problem. We're gonna do that easily. It's just yeah, we forgot about that. So basically, if the type is hybrid or remote, well, yeah, exactly right. So anyway, so location type hybrid and site event types like location and so let's have event URL, right? Yeah. Allow null true, right? Because this is not always going to be there. We know that for sure, right? So event URL. Yes. Meetup response schema. Yeah. Meetup event body schema. Yeah, exactly. So we have the location. We have this, right? Location can be null true as well, right? Correct. You're absolutely right. Yes. You guys are absolutely right. So now location should actually be, yeah. You're absolutely right. Yes. So if location constant site required location type, then exactly, Vanix. That's correct. Yes. Let's just get the help from ChatGPT because obviously the robot is way more efficient in matching those screens than us. So if location type is hybrid or remote, event URL is required and location isn't, and vice versa. If location type is on site, location is required and event URL isn't, right? Something like this, right? Give me 1 second. My kid and wife are here. Just 1 moment. Okay, so let's see what it did. All off, right? Yep. Let's replace this bad boy, right? So where's our if statement initial one here, right? Yep. So let's see what it did. If properties location const is on site, then location is required. Otherwise, event URL is required. And then location isn't required, right? Yeah, he was just calling me, daddy, daddy. Yeah, that's great, right? Now, we obviously have to extend this form, right? So now, but we have to conditionally now also do this, right? So location type, blah, blah, blah. And then this we have to conditionally render, right? So here we have to say, hey, if the value of location is equal to, and we should turn this into some sort of an enum or const or whatever, right? We can say if it's on site, but shit, no. So wait, I don't think that I gave it the right instruction. Let's see. If location type is hybrid or remote, event URL and look. So wait, so if location, let's do it again. If location type is hybrid, both events URL and location are required. If location type is remote, event URL is required, location isn't. If location type is on site, location is required, event URL isn't, right? So those are the actual rules, right? So let's, yeah, this is what AI is best for, because this is so error prone, because I did this before ChatGPT existed at Dream Data, and I have one feature with a huge conditional schema, and it was so painful to write. Just being able to give it requirements and get this is paradise. It's so, so nice. So, so nice. Unbelievable. And then somebody asked me, what do you think about ChatGPT? It's like, come on, dude. Come on, man. Don't be crazy. That's my response. All right, so if it's on site, right? If it's on site, then yeah, we want this. Otherwise, for now, because we only have 3 things, we're gonna have another input, right? That's gonna be called URL, event URL. And then here we're gonna say event URL, event URL, event URL. And then if we go here, we're gonna have location, event URL, type string, right? But it's not string, is it? What the fuck did I do? Format URI, right? Exactly, right? Okay. Now the question is, does that work? Wait, we forgot to do one thing. We need to update the initial state, right? So location type, location event URL. Yeah, this is the longest string we had. Longest string we had, for sure. 100%. Oh, did we like, wait a minute. Yeah, we messed something up. Give me a second. I think we messed. Yeah, we definitely messed something up, right? The theme is basically the theme is the default theme, and I'm using this background thing. So the theme is dark modern. It's the default theme you can select. Well, it's not default. It's the theme that comes with VS Code, right? Super strange. Wait, what's happening? Latest event, okay? My pleasure. So why is this failing? All right, let's do one thing, right? Let's just nuke the event that we have now, and let's just remove the meetup that we've created, right? So we're gonna create one from scratch. Maybe it's some data regression we have now that's just, and we should also cover those cases so it says meetup not found and stuff. Let's actually add that to the list, right? There's so many edge cases. Add 404 screen for meetup. Give me one sec, let me change the music. Actually, this is fine. All right, let's see. This is a first meetup ever. Yeah, let's just type in some text, whatever. Gonna grab that, location, whatever. Should not exceed, whatever, okay. Okay, interesting. What the fuck happened? Oh, I see. Okay, that's not a biggie, not a biggie. We're just not returning the... Okay, let's actually just update this so we don't leave those tiny things as we go, right? So the problem is that we create a meetup, we are not joining... I'm running, this is my streaming. I only use this machine for streaming, and I run Windows 11 also with Windows Linux subsystem. So pretty much the same as you. All right, let's try that again, just to make sure to see if we're actually returning the... We had to update the endpoint, right? Oops. It's probably not going to do. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so it probably did create it, but it failed. No, actually didn't create it. What? That's a bit awkward. Okay, let's try that again. That's a bit awkward. Probably we have some discrepancy with our because I've updated a bunch of schemas now, but I don't think that I update them in the both places, right? Okay, so let's see, what did we get back? Response. So we didn't get back anything because this thing didn't actually work properly, right? So should we say that get to, you know, what was it? Was it JSON or no, get JSON? What was it? No, to JSON, right? Yeah, exactly. So to JSON. That actually feels a bit wrong. Is it? Yeah, it's actually like to JSON, and then we have the tags. All right, let's try that once again. Once again. I mean, we should actually be using, so, you know, Postman or whatever. I don't know why I'm wasting time with this. It's quite ridiculous, actually, but whatever. Oh, yeah, exactly. So this is failing now because the response on this endpoint isn't properly set. Let's go there, create meetup. Yeah, over here, right? So here we need to also give it tags, right? So properties, blah, blah, blah. Then we're missing tags, right? So tags, type array, right? Min items 1, error message. Yeah, that I don't actually need that, bro. What are you doing? Right, so something like this. Okay, let's try that once again. And actually, what the hell, man? Let's just use Postman. It's a little bit annoying, right? Meetups, create a meetup. Let's grab the cookie from the one of the requests, right? Let's grab the JSON web token from the cookie, right? So we're gonna go to headers cookie over here, right? Try to create it. Wait, why is it? What am I forgetting again? I know that I forgot something. Oh, that's actually cool. Invalid or missing token. Please authenticate. What? Oh shit! I didn't provide the cookie. Sorry, my bad. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's go back here. And yeah, I missed a little portion of text there. Right? Okay. Okay, great. The value must contain text. Okay, we're missing description. I guess no. The description. What? We are actually sending. What the fuck is happening? Post meetups, right? Yeah. The value must contain text. Ah. Oh yeah. Because this is a yeah. Sorry, my bad. So this requires now a little bit different payload than what we expect, right? So let's just update this very quickly here. Right. So it needs that. Okay. Summary cannot be null. Okay. Let's give it a summary as well. Right. Yeah. Must not have fewer than 50 characters. Okay, let's give it 50 characters. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so clearly now an error occurred while creating a meetup. Why? Location, router, let's go to create meetup again. Let's actually see what the error is. Let's print it. Let's try again. Let's actually kill the API. Jesus Christ, man. All right, so let's hit this thing again. Let's see what the actual error is. Oh, shit, because we're not sending the tags, right? And that's a bit awkward, right? That's also strange. So that's good that we're actually testing this because, right, meet the body schema should really require tags, right? So that's why. So if we set those tags here now, we should actually get a more proper error, right? Yeah, Must have required properties tags. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's try. So tags, we're gonna give it a one tag. Let's say, let's actually go to our database and find one tag. So we have JavaScript, which ID2. Okay, so we're gonna say value. Wait, what was it? Give me 1 second. So 2, right? ID2, value 2, name JavaScript. Okay. And since this is actually valid JSON, those have to be strings, right? Let's beautify. Try again. Label, sorry. So we have label here. All right, so now it's fine. We can see that that's actually what we want. Okay, so our UI should actually work now as well. So let's try that again. Let's try that again. Do that, blah, blah, blah. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then this latest event is still failing. I don't know why. Bad request, latest event. Let's see what's happening there. Super awkward. So what's happening with this big boy here? Meet the events response. Yeah, okay. So it's probably the response schema here as well. If I comment it out, probably it's gonna work, right? No, not really. Okay. Bad request. What? What the fuck? No, actually, we need that. But what's happening here? Did we actually add that endpoint to our postman? Latest event, meetup events. No, we didn't add it here. Okay, screw it. Let's just try that again. Ah, that's because of, oh yeah, okay, my bad. Okay, so we didn't kind of run any migration or anything, right? We didn't create that field in a database, right? Meetup URL. So that's why it's failing, right? So now if we actually go to the meetup event, we should see event type, and then we should see event URL. Here it is, event URL, right? So that was the issue. Okay, great. Okay, so we should be good now, but we need to create a new meetup because, yeah, we just removed all of them. Let me actually, before I do that, I just realized that we can improve this UI here. I'm very sorry to hear that, Vanix. Tough life, tough life. That's what it is, man. Sometimes you end up in life with people like me, man. What can you do? That's what it is, man. We're stuck with each other. What can you do? What can you do, man? I'm just kidding, buddy. But that's amazing, man. Hopefully, we're gonna hang out for a long time to come. Ooh. All right, let's leave it like that. So there's no events, they're just empty state. It looks like it didn't blah, blah. Oops, that's the API. Mental Tard, thank you, Tard. It's very kind of you, Tard. Um, it's a big ass balloon, right? Should I decrease it? All right. Well, that's what it is. I like big balloons. Okay. Okay. That's a tiny bug there. But why the fuck are we still getting this, man? It's pissing me off now, slowly, genuinely. Not found. Okay, this is because of some slugification thing. I've noticed that when we choose a big URL, it just doesn't find it. It makes no sense. So let's try that again. So just before we fix it, let me just write it down. So it seems that there's an issue with meetups created with a long URL. I don't know why, but let's just write everything down as we go, just so we know that not to forget it, right? Let me change the music. Give me 1 second. Oh, what the hell is that, dude? Come on. All right. So going back to this crap, yeah, let's go back to meetups and let's try that again. Let's try that again. We can also see that when we create stuff, yeah, something goes wrong here. So if I refresh it, let's try that again. Yeah, we definitely fucked something up, right? I see, I see. Okay, but that shouldn't necessarily be happening, right? But it's okay. I know what the issue is. We'll fix it. Jesus fucking Christ, man. How hard is it? But why is this happening? Yeah. Okay, so let's fix this in the API, right? It's easier than dealing with this in the front end, right? So here we'll just say, no, actually, let's not do it here. It's fine. I think it's just, yeah, let's solve it like this instead, right? What? Jesus Christ, man. I don't actually like this solution at all, but that's what it is. We'll improve it later. All right. So you can see now we're doing it conditionally, right? So if location type is remote, then you enter the URL. If it's hybrid, it should actually show both. So that's not actually correct. Let's fix that. You know what? Actually, we're always gonna show the event URL, but because maybe even if the event is physical, maybe you will want to show the event URL, right? I think the only difference is if it's required or not. So actually I have a better idea than this. So instead of complicating it like this, right, we're gonna say this is required if exactly, and this is required if remote or hybrid, exactly, right? So if I say, you can see how this little fella is kind of moving, right? And obviously over here, it seems to me that we're missing shit tons of requires, are we not, right? I think we are, yeah. Let's fix that as well, actually, right? So now we have to say something like this. That's why I built this whole library myself, right? All right. No, not really. It didn't work. Okay, it does work. Okay, my bad. Right? Yeah. Oh shit! No, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait a minute. Let's make sure I didn't mess it up. Yeah, so that's correct. And then that's correct, right? Yeah, so it's fine. Then here we want to say required, right? Yeah, okay. So that should be fine. So now a bunch of them should show up as required, and then so location type also should show up as required. Event type, location type. That's a bit strange. Location type. Okay, that's because I presume we didn't set it up as required here. So location type, yeah. Let's refresh that. Yeah, all right. So when I say remote, then the event URL is required. When I say on site, then the address is required. And when I say hybrid, then the address and event URL are both required, right? Because the event is has a physical location, but also, yeah, so let's try that. So let's say I'm hosting this at my home, and if I try to put this as something that's not a valid URL, we should actually get an error. Shit, that exploded faster than a balloon, actually. That failed too fast. So we messed something somewhere. Wait, do we have a stack trace of what actually failed? Input error, okay. Ah, I know what the issue is, right? I think we've added this event URL, right? But did we actually, give me a second. No, actually, so no, that should be fine. Event URL format URI type string. Yeah, I mean, that should be kind of fine, I guess. Event URL error. Yeah, super strange. What the hell? What the hell is happening? What is it? Like? It's the error is so useless as well. Objects key 0 must. Yeah, it's a good question, right? Good question. I don't know which one is it. Numinex, my friend. Not much, buddy. Not much. Yeah, 6.5. It's the longest stream we had. The longest stream we had for sure. Longest stream we had ever. All right, guys, let's call it. Let's call it for now. Wait, give me 1 second. I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours. My wife is back. I want to sit with her and my son a bit. You just arrived when I ended, but maybe we see each other tonight. Maybe I'm going to stream tonight again. Who knows? Who knows? But it's been the longest stream we had so far. So what is to say? Numinix. I'll see you later. Everybody, thank you very much for being here. It's been a 6.5 long stream, the longest stream I've ever had. So I need to go get some rest, be with my kid and wife. I wish you well, everybody. And thank you for being here. Builder, likewise. For those of you who haven't, please, sign up. Follow me on GitHub if you haven't already. Follow on YouTube if you can. And I'll see you guys either tonight or I see you tomorrow. All the best, fellas. Thank you so much. Have a great one. Peace out. All the best. Ciao. Bye-bye.